Whoa, what is this song? It's crazy. Next. There we go. Captain Lambert, thanks for the prime. Wait, let me replay that because it wasn't, the stream wasn't on. Ooh. Oh, I guess I messed up the... I messed up the alerts. Wow, that's loud. Looks like I messed up the alerts. What's up, Maddie? Oh, let me fix the alerts now. I thought I fixed them and then I broke them and there we go. I guess you can't congratulate somebody for using multiple months of Prime? It's a little weird. Little weird. Campbell, thank you for 7 months, dude. Dig the music? Heck yeah. Yeah, I don't mind the music at all. What's up, Mac? How you doing? Holy crap, hype train. Right off the bat. Thanks, Jack. Thank you for 5 months, dude. The URL a try?
Ah, Jackham94. You've been navigating the virtual skies for 5 months now as a couch captain. That's longer than it takes some budget airlines to find your misplaced luggage. Keep those engines roaring and your seatbelt fastened, because this flight is only just taking off.
Oh, what's up, Manny?
Cheers,
YouTube changed something.
Daredevil.
Go to your YouTube channel and under your basic info or whatever and set your handle. YouTube did something where they took everybody's display name and instead of using that, they're now just using your username. And you can change the username by going to your YouTube channel, even though everybody has a channel, which is kind of weird, even if you don't post content. But go to your channel info or whatever, and you can set your handle, which is your username there. What's up, silly? Yeah, YouTube changed something. How do you set up LRM? I made a whole webpage for it. Just go to my website. Here's the URL. Just go there and follow all the steps, Dorian. Happy Saturday, guys. It didn't work. Which part didn't work? FSUI PC crashes your game. Windows terminal screen. You're not using the CLI version that is marked as advanced users only or whatever, are you? Like when you start your sim, it should automatically start. It should automatically start FSUI PC when you start your sim, unless you told it not to. What was I gonna change just now? Oh yeah, I was gonna test out this from Captain Lambert. Let's see if the alert works now. I don't know why it doesn't seem to want to work. I might have broke something, but anyway, Captain Lambert, thank you for the prime, dude. And Jack, thank you again for 5 months, dude. Campbell, thank you for 7 months. You can't get LRM to connect. I haven't run into issues, so admin. I don't start any of mine as admin. So I don't think you need to start them as admin. I wouldn't do that. It kind of opens up a can of worms where everything has to start as admin or something. Well, are you getting the LRM client open? And if you hit Alt F, does it open FSUI PC? You should see FSUI PC in a window. Or at least, does it show in your, I wonder if it shows in the taskbar. Yeah, you should, in your, oh my god. In your system tray, you should see FSUI PC running. If that's not running, then that's probably why it's not working.
The BorkCoin was won by 98U.
Of course there was nothing happening. She just likes barking at literally everything. Oh yeah, sorry. One more thing to do. What's up, Chase? How you doing? What's up, PK? Yeah, Manny, I see. It says Manny now, yep. Alright, there we go. Alright, now we're good. Did I abandon New Sky? I mean, not abandon, but I mean, I wasn't using it for months and months anyway. But it doesn't let us fly GA planes really, so it's really annoying. It's great at doing airliner stuff, and it's easy to set up a VA. But the main problem is Flight Sim 24 has been out since November, so we're coming up on a year not that long from now. And they still have not updated New Sky to even let you fly the default planes. Because a lot of the like airplane code names or whatever in that how they're described by the sim changed because of all the different variants, like the scientific one, passengers, cargo, you know, whatever, VIP. And they literally haven't updated it in the 8 months that Flight Sim 24 has been out to let us use those planes. So it's super annoying. After spending an hour and a half, like a few days ago on the stream, trying to just find a GA plane I could fly, I was just like, this sucks. So Couch Captains, we're on, we're using FsHub as of just a few days ago, and it's great. So you can do exclamation VA for the link, or just look in the video description. Alrighty, I'm going to work on some achievements, I think, today. Just some single flight ones. So I'm gonna go over here under flight achievements and look through these single flight ones and just knock some of these out. Oh no, there's the Pero approach. We could do the dangerous approaches. So we did Lukla, there's Saba, St. Bart's, and Pero. How crazy is Saba? Oh yeah, I remember this one. This was added by Clorix. 565 people have done this one. To depart from any airport of your choice, fly to land at TNCS. You just have to fly further than 5 miles. Alright, so let's find a route with that as the destination. TNCS. Okay, VFR. Kind of plane. I want to fly it. Can I land the Starship there? How long is the runway? There's no runway information. Oh, it's only 1,000 feet long. Okay. How do you get the NASA launch thingy? It's in the marketplace. It's $30. Kind of expensive. So you got to decide if it's worth it for you or not. I mean, if you fly around Florida all the time, I think it would be worth it. But honestly, I mean, if it's cool to see it once, but I mean, am I going to use it again? Like, I don't know. It's unlikely. So I don't think it's really worth $30 unless you're like really, really into the Kennedy Center. You fly in Florida all the time. you have to manually open it and launch each time too. So I think it would be worth the $30 if they would upgrade it to have like either semi-randomized launches throughout the world. Like if it wasn't just Kennedy Space Center, it would be so cool if they made that app like a space, like a shuttle or a rocket launch app where you could set it to randomly do them at different launch sites throughout the world. So just when you're flying, you could randomly notice a rocket happens to be taking off or it took off a little bit. That would be so cool. Or the next step would be like live traffic launches. That's something I think is so cool about the Aerofire Global add-on. It looks at real world data and spawns, I should make sure that's enabled by the way. It spawns wildfires on the ground wherever they're happening in the real world. So it's just some cool thing to see while you're flying. It's just like, oh crap, like holy crap, there's a wildfire down there. It's just cool to see it. So I like that level of random feeling stuff. So if they could do that with the rocket launches, they'd be way more rare, of course. But I mean, if you're flying around Florida or California, places where they do rocket launches regularly, could be a nice surprise to see them. But Aerofire right here. Okay, I do have it on. Aerofire Global is cool because of that. Like the graphics aren't the best, but it's cool to see random fires. Sent in your couch app? Oh, let me get you. Oh, 3 of you guys did. All right, Lambert, I got you. Welcome to the Couch Captain's VA. And thanks for subbing on Twitch, dude. Frank, approved. Another Frank, approved. And yeah, check out the VA URL that is in the chat, !VA, if you want some instructions on how to set everything up. You do need to install FSUIPC and then install LRM, which is the app that FsHub uses. It's called Landing Rate Monitor. So once you, it's like set and forget. So I have it so it starts up. You can have it start up with Windows. You could edit your exe.xml file if you know how to do that to make it auto start with the sim. Or you can just check its box to start with Windows every time. But this app launches with my... Do you need to click connect? It should connect automatically, but yeah, you should try that if it's not connected already. Mine says auto connect under the options menu. It says auto connect to flight sim, open on start under the options of FSUIPC. When it does, your game crashes. Are you on Sim Update 3? You must be on Sim Update 3 because they're having a problem with Sim Connect. I mean, any app that uses Sim Connect will crash Sim Update 3. So you should go back to Sim Update 2. I don't recommend Sim Update 3. It's kind of insane. Max, thanks for joining. Holy crap, Couch Commander in the house. Thank you, Max. Appreciate that, dude. Thanks for the extra support. High Roller. Thanks so much, dude. You've been putting in some work today or about to do another flight? Nice. Yeah, I'm ready to go. I want to do a bunch of random ones. I kind of want to start with achievement hunting. So yeah, I'm going to go to My Airlines. Actually not. I set up one of them here. You guys probably don't even know it. But you're probably, if you're doing flights to major airports, you're probably already starting to knock some of these off. You can see my beautiful ChatGPT generated images, which is fine. But I already landed at Charlotte. It's just landing at the top 10 busiest US airports with a less than 200 feet per minute rate. You know, it's just, you know, that's what's so cool about the achievements. You just start checking things off and you don't even know it. Like I went to my public profile earlier and down here I got 10 flights, personal achievement. Didn't even know that was a thing, but now I have that. You can hit show all here and see the ones you got. Like we were going into Lukla because it was the daily challenge. And didn't even know that was gonna be an extra achievement we got. Actually, what are the daily challenges today? These are fun too. Like maybe I should start with it. Oh wait, we already did this. Oh, an hour and 30 minutes they reset. Okay. So I'll do one flight. Maybe we'll do the Paro one. And then after that, if it's been an hour and a half, we can do one of these. You get like a little, you can do a streak, you know, by doing one of the 3 daily challenges every day. Pretty sweet. And then it also, if you want like some more randomized routes, you can go to the airline page and scroll down and look at the assignments. So these are based on rules we set up. So we can make more and more and more of these. So if you guys are like, hey, I really want it to generate every now and then generate some routes to go in this specific area, you know, stuff like that. But I made some like mini hauls, GA stuff. Some are focused in the US, the others are global. I should probably rename them like US GA and global GA. So we have these GA North America. So this one is global freighter. I'll just rename the titles going forward. Global short haul. So these can spawn anywhere in the world. And then there's like this, yeah, global mini haul. I'll just rename them so when you see them, you know what they are. This is global GA. This one is North America. NAGA, North America GA. And this is North America mini haul. Okay, there we go. All right, so let's find something to fly into Pero. We need to fly something. Destination is Pero. Was it NY? Where's Pero? Oh, I got you, Nader. All right, you're approved. Pero is what? So we're gonna have to fly something. Maybe I'll just do the Caravan into Pero. That's my kind of go-to short. Yeah, I'll just do the Caravan. My go-to STOL kind of plane. Or you know what? The 185 would be a good plane for Pero, right? Oh, it doesn't have an autopilot though. I think I'll do the Caravan. All right, so we need to fly to VQPR. Is that it? No, that's not it. LGPA. Let me make sure that's right over here. Flight achievements. Oh, I didn't want to do Pero. Sorry, we wanted to do Saba. I'm dumb. TNCS. TNCS. All right, so we'll find an origin airport destination TNCS. Okay. And I'm going to do the 208. And we want it to be less than an hour. Princess Juliana as a departure, 46 kilometers away. It says it'll only take 10 minutes. Let's do a little longer than 10 minutes. VC Bird International? All right, we have to do that because of Bird. All right, here are the maps. If you want to use Next Flight Sim for the maps and info. All right, this will be a pretty fast one. All right, VC Bird International. TAPA. Tapa to LGPA. Started a small gate. How many apps there are? Yeah, and it's so... I saw one of you guys mention Pylops or whatever. I went to the site and signed up. To start a GA or rent a plane, you have to pay real money. Oh my god. Oh god, I'm just not doing it. Why would you start an app? Why would you start an app that makes you pay money when every other career mode doesn't make you pay money to just rent a plane? That's so dumb. It just feels like such a money grab, unless I'm misunderstanding. Yeah, TNCS, yeah. Do you really? Well, I went there. Here, I just went there before I started the app. So I just signed in, I started my account. You have to take a flight, but then look, if you go here to airliners, you want to make a new airliner company, Airlines allow you to fly with other pilots. Okay, I'll do it. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. You can optionally pay. Okay, you can optionally pay with PILOPS points. Okay. So it's pay to win almost. It's pay to fly the planes you want to fly now. That's kind of weird. How to get PILOPS points? So here, 650. So to start a new airliner, you need 1,300. So that's $10. So just to start the aircraft, and look, you can rent aircraft and advance your career. So you can pay your way to win, you know, to advance. That's all right. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know. I don't know if I like that. Wait, did I start in the wrong? TAPA to TNCS. Let's change the destination. TNCS. There we go. And en route, we'll just find a route BFR. Okay, that looks good. Pay to advance. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. I understand they need to make money to support the development. Same issue as New Sky waiting for planes to get added. Oh, really? Yeah, I don't know what FsHub is doing, but it is so awesome that it just detects the plane. It's very nice. Yeah, you can't wait till 2024 as all the career mode. Yeah, they just have a long ways to go. I mean, the sim has been out for what, 7-8 months, and we still can't do heavy cargo yet. That's pretty insane. So I'm not gonna hold my breath for them making anything that competes with these other apps. It's gonna take a while. All right, start tracking and Elevate X. Continue without sim brief. TAPA to TNCS. In the Grand Caravan, there we go. I'm guessing we have enough fuel. All right, let's get these points. Wants us to take off from runway 7. All right, sweet. Let's get the battery on and avionics 1 on. Get the nav light on. Points, points, points. Prop full forward. All right, great. I'm gonna go up here, send to avionics. Whoops, send to avionics. There we go. How's this going to TKPN and then the RNAV for runway 12? I didn't realize how much I right click on knobs, so the lock mode is so nice for that. Just like it's such a big touch target, you just point, right click instead of pointing and waiting for your mouse cursor to turn into a little hand and then left click. So much more work. What's going on in at FS Expo today anyway? TKPN, and then it's got us doing vectors to final, so let's hit proc and just fix that. CS400, CS300? CS300. Okay, I guess we'll just choose CS300. Reversal? No. Load. Okay, that's all connected. Yeah, we're on West USA on Sim Update 2. Never doing that again. You did the Singapore Air route in the ULR. Even with 2X, it's too much. Oh god, wait, how long did it take, Flo? Oh look, there's a notice here that says for this specific achievement, due to the potential short flight time, you may want to check or disable logging of short flights within your settings. But we're doing like 50 miles, so it should work. And if I go to my profile, yeah, it's got me on the ground, so it knows where I'm at. All right, let's get this started before I kill the battery. So let's get the beacon on. Fuel boost on and starter on. Introduce fuel. Yeah, I turned off my resizable bar. I loaded into LAX in the A350 and I was getting almost 60 FPS. I don't know if turning off the resizable bar helped me or not. I'm on an AMD. I know they have their own equivalent of resizable bar, but I turned it off and it was pretty impressive. But I didn't do a direct A and B. But if you guys are trying to get more performance, you could try going into your BIOS and disabling resizable bar and then reboot and see what happens. It's apparently game dependent, so it might help you in Flight Sim and hurt you in other games, but it's worth a try. Alright, let's get Avionics 2 off, starter, boost. Now let's get this guy over to CDI over to GPS. Let's hit comma for the altimeter. And what they say for our cruise altitude. 250. We're only going like 50 miles. 45 miles, so let's just go up to like, I don't know. Where are we going? West? East is least. East is odd. Let's just go 4,500 feet, maybe, see some sights. We'll use heading mode and flight level change mode. Of course, set flight level change speed to our VY speed, or faster. I'll set it to 100. Alright, let's go over and take off on runway 7. Alright, taxi lights on. Seatbelt signs on. And it's 27 degrees outside. Oh yeah, the Aerosoft and Tolless partnership. That's interesting. I wonder how, I saw that headline. I wonder how Caravan with floats. Oh yeah, just in case. That's a good point. Tolless doing stuff in Microsoft Flight Sim. I wonder how the X-Plane people feel about that. Time to switch to Microsoft, boys. Unless you've already used it, but more fitting for this route? Nah, we're good. We're not going to take a swim. I'm confident in that. I'm looking around with shifting eyes around as just to say I'm not confident in that, but it's fine. Will I ever fly the Seneca? Oh, I don't know. I don't think I've flown it since the sim first came out when I barely knew how to fly planes. Maybe? I think I own it. There's so many airplanes in Microsoft Flight Sim, like it's insane to try to, it's so hard to try to pick a plane. It's a great problem to have. I love it. We should all love it. Yeah, I don't know why this plane only has one livery. It used to have like 4 or 5 default liveries, like the Kenmore one and stuff, and like Logistics Air or something like that. But ever since it's been switched to, ever since 24, they got rid of the liveries at some point. I'm not sure if they'll bring them back or not, but yeah, there are like no liveries here. Yeah, you like Sim Update 3 because of the VRAM. Yeah, but if you're crashing, if you're doing CTD over and over and over again, then it's just not worth it, you know? It's so dark right now, I think I'm going to turn up the compensation back to normal. I'll just put it to -1. It's just so dark outside. But yeah, I mean, if Sim Update 3 is working for you, fine. But the Sim Update 3 is supposed to be crashing anytime you use Sim Connect. And I guess that's what Dorian was running into today. He's using Sim Update 3. He's trying to use FSUIPC. Whenever it connects using Sim Connect or whatever it does, it crashes the sim. 3Ts. I mean, I have CTDs on Update 2 as well, but it's not every single time I even try to start the sim. So, you know, you gotta pick of the two things. One of them sounds better, you know. So I would pick Sim Update 2 for now. All right, I'm gonna get my strobe light, landing lights on. Trim is set, or sorry, our trim is set, but our flaps are set to down. Takeoff position. We don't need to go full length. Let's go right here. Yeah, the lesser of two evils, exactly. Willing to try the A330? I did fly it once. Didn't I get a? I think I got a WASM crash in it. I think. But yeah, I mean, I'm down to fly almost every plane. But you know, for this flight, I gotta fly a Caravan. Gotta do it. I want to get a good landing rate. We'll see how it goes. What's also nice about doing New Sky is it being really friendly, like very lax on the rules. We can just all line up together. We can be on the left side of the runway, the right side of the runway. The only thing that really matters is our landing rate when we land at the airport we're going to. So we can have fun. We can, you know, keep it more casual. And you could, if you really love New Sky, you can run it at the same time if you really want. It's going to be more work, but I love how FsHub is just set and forget. You don't have to do Simbri flight plan if you don't want to. You don't even have to. If it's auto launching, it's just going. It's so awesome, man. I love it. Issues around Boston? Yes, I did actually, Wookie. I loaded into Boston. I turned off multiplayer and then turned it back on to turn it to ultra, and then it crashed the sim. Then, remembering that happened to me before, I uninstalled the Navigraph default AirAC cycle data, and then I was able to log in again. It's happened to me multiple times where the default AirAC cycle, for some reason, my theory, this might sound kind of crazy, but my theory is that when you have air traffic set to ultra, that tells the sim to load in the full versions of the planes that other people are flying, meaning you see every switch dial and shadow and avionics. I think there's a weird conflict with the Navigraph AirAC cycle and when a multiplayer plane is loaded in with ultra air traffic turned on. So when I uninstall it, it just starts working again. That's my theory. It sounds kind of crazy, but all right, I'm gonna get going. Let's go. Sync the heading bug straight ahead. We're on heading mode, flight level change mode. Watch the torque, don't overspeed it. Whoa. Whoa. Aileron's right. Aileron's right. But yeah, I would just, I would try uninstalling the Navigraph AirAC cycle if maybe you're getting the same problem I was getting. Yeah, the buildings popped in. That's interesting. Did you have multiplayer on? Because I don't know. It could have been For me, it seemed like it was multiplayer. All right, we're at 500 AGL. I'm going to turn out to the left. Let's get the yaw damper on with a shortcut. That's done. Thank you for that beautiful crab. Get out of the way, you stupid crab. All right, flaps up. Get that heading bug turned around. God, I could really use a hot dog right now. I'm kind of, oh. What are the chances? No, I saw it pending. Thank you for the hot dog, Mac. All right, let me hit my nav button on my throttle, so that's on standby. All right, guys, let's get this achievement. I mean, technically all you have to do is land. It didn't even say that there's a requirement for landing rate. It's just you have to fly at least 5 miles and get there. Had me there in the first half. I happened to look over and see that it was, the alert was pending, waiting for the crab to finish. The A350 will be worse performance than the A330? I don't know, they're both any builds planes, so. Load into it? Maybe. Yeah, maybe for the medium haul I could try the 330 again. Kind of wanted to fly the PMDG though, after being in the any builds yesterday. Kind of wanted to get away from any builds. Alright, I'm gonna get the autopilot on now. You just joined New Sky? Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad thing. Like, you didn't spend a year flying for New Sky, so. I think it's just the way flight sim is. I mean, there's going to be new and different tools we discover over time, as long as we're flying, and that's also why I think using something like Volanta or ElevateX is, you know, probably still a good idea for most people as like your master logbook of all your flights, you know, however you're flying. Volanta and ElevateX are, you know, well, will live on, and, you know, if one of those doesn't, you can export them into the other one, so. Yeah, the problem with New Sky I ran into and was kind of raging about earlier this week was just, I was trying to find a GA plane to fly, and it was such a pain in the butt trying to find one that was working in New Sky. There's like 2 to pick from. They haven't updated it, and they just don't seem to care about GA planes. I mean, we've been waiting for the Starship. Have they added it yet? We've been waiting for the Starship to be added to their database since the 19th of June. That's been 9 days, and they've added other planes within like a day or two. So why are they waiting? And they're not replying to the thread either. It's got a ton of reactions, like upvotes, people waiting for the plane, and there's just no response from the dev. It's just like kind of annoying. So like, if they don't want, it's totally fine if they don't want to support GA planes, but they should just remove all the GA planes from the database then. Tell everybody that it's airliner only, which is fine. It does a great job at that. But if they're not going to support GA, then just don't support it. So we know up front not to waste our time for GA flights. Oh, it's C-17 photo? Holy crap. Dude, where are these? You took these photos? I have to like look to see if a photo is real now. I don't know if they're real or if they're from Flight Sim at first glance. Wookie's sending these photos though, a picture of the back of a C-17. Dude, that is so cool. The moonlight looks so awesome. Yeah, GA support, yeah. According to the Aerosoft Discord, CRJ version 2 is coming to the 24 marketplace next Thursday. I saw that in Discord, yeah. That's good news. Finally. Sling load training in New Jersey, another Wookiee photo. That is such a cool photo. Debating between the 777 and the A350. It just matters if you want... The 777 is going to be better performance
84 years.
than the A350. The A350 is going to have a lot more features in terms of like the emergency slides, the printer, the D-ATIS, the flushing toilet. It also has multiple variants. So the 777, it depends on which 777 you want. The freighter has just one version with one engine option, and it's only $50 or whatever, $55. The 200 has 3 different engine options: GE's, Pratt & Whitney's, the Rolls-Royce. And then the 777-300, I think it only has... Does it only have one engine option in the 300? I forget the 300. Only the GE and the 300. So, yeah, I think it just depends. Are you willing to have worse performance and you really want an Airbus? Get the Innie builds. If you're agnostic and you want better performance, then get the PMDG. Or if you want Boeing, obviously get the PMDG. If you care about the passenger variants, you're going to pay more for the 200 or 300, but you're also going to get more engine options for the 200. And if you don't care about that stuff and you're willing to fly cargo and you want to save $20 or so, then buy the 777 freighter. And thanks to Dan and Avarice, we have liveries for all of them if you want to rock the Couch Captain's liveries. Oh, it's your birthday tomorrow? Nice, Bucket. We probably need to start our descent soon here. Oh, 22 minutes? Oh. Damn. Alright, we got a ways to go. Yaw dampers on. Maybe we should go up a little bit higher then. These clouds are getting annoying. I'm going to go up to 6,500 and see how it is up there. 6,500, flight level change. Pull our speed down to like 120 or so. Add a little power. Just keeping the power on the little recommended power setting teal thing right there. You're curious to see what FPS I get? Oh, the 350 is the same or worse. You don't want to fly it. I mean, I could check it on the ground real quick. I'm guessing the 330 is going to be better, though. I mean, the 350 just has so many screens that it's a CPU killer. I mean, I changed my resizable bar setting this morning to see if it would give me any better FPS. I think it might be giving me better FPS. I mean, in this, we're in a GA plane, so it's going to be pretty high. Here, we're at 95 FPS in the Grand Caravan. No frame gen. $40 in the 350 today. Yeah, I think the resizable bar setting is something everybody can try if they're comfortable going into their BIOS and turning off the resizable bar and just see if it helps. It's like a different strategy for transferring data between the CPU and GPU in like smaller chunks versus larger chunks. So it makes it do smaller chunks. So it seems like it's this limited by GPU and main thread up here in the corner, I notice is flashing much more often than it normally does. So I don't know if that's good or bad, but it might be a good thing. I mean, normally with my VSync at 100% instead of 50%, this is usually flashing red a lot. Right now it's just flashing red a little bit, so it's worth trying if you are comfortable hopping into your BIOS and just finding and changing that setting. It depends on your BIOS. I had to like dig around in mine a bit to find it, or you might just need to Google it. But you could try to turn it off and just see how it goes for you, see if it improves your performance. Supposedly it might make the performance in certain games better and at the same time make it in other games worse. So it's a pro and con kind of thing. Your flight sim performance may get better, but if you hop into playing Fortnite or something, you know, as we do as flight simmers, or, you know, blueprints or whatever, maybe the performance will go down. But who knows? What are we flying for? We're going to get the achievement for FsHub. I'm just going to knock out one of these achievements, dangerous landings at Saba, or dangerous approach at Saba. So we just have to fly to Saba, TNCS. So that's what we're doing. Achievement hunting. Game's running great without the beta on career mode. Oh, sweet, Danny. Okay, awesome, man. Yeah, you guys on YouTube, you should know that you probably noticed with your names, if you want to go change your name to what it used to be, what your display name used to be, go into your YouTube channel and update your handle, they're calling it. It's like a username. It looks like YouTube has switched from a display name option to a username option now. So whatever your username was originally is now showing in your chat. So if you want to change that, go to your YouTube channel by clicking your avatar in the top right, going to your channel, and then it's in there under like basic info. Scroll down and find your username and change it there. Lucid, thank you for joining there. Or thanks for, how many months is that? You're at least 3 months. Thanks for re-upping with the couch captains, Lucid. All right, it's a little better up here. I don't know. Let's get a little higher. We got 15 minutes until the TOD. I'm gonna go up a bit higher here. 120 knots. Oh, someone gifted before. Nice. Well, thanks a lot, Lucid. Appreciate that, dude. Welcome. I would say welcome, but you're already here. So welcome anyway. Yeah, my coffee is already empty, so. Step 1, coffee. Step 2, protein shake. Step 3, a beverage. It's just the healthy cocktail. Barbados, is that one of the? I want to knock out some achievements. I'm a completionist. I want to knock these out, and then we have the daily flight challenges. I want to do at least one of those today. Probably the medium flight. But we don't know what it is for an hour. It'll refresh an hour from now. So before then, we'll need to do another one. Maybe we shouldn't do all the dangerous approaches just today. We could do a different one, though. Pilatus Factory Tour. Chief Training Officer Airbus. Depart from LFBO. Fly to LFBO. Oh, Training Officer. You must land with a landing rate less than 150 feet per minute. But there's so many of these to go through. Then we got like US cities. And then the airline achievements. Oh, I didn't realize it lists the airline achievements down here too in the achievements page. So if you just go to flight achievements, they're all there. Kind of neat. Yeah, PMDG planes have amazing performance. I don't think there's been a PMDG plane I've flown that I didn't like. All of their planes are incredible. It's like getting the Phoenix. You can't go wrong. All right, 12 minutes till TOD. I got the LNAV VNAV set up. With CS300. I don't know if there are any approach charts here. No info at all. Actually, I'm curious if there's any info over here. TNCS, yeah. See, there's a charts button. If you guys use Next Sim Flight to find flights, see how it has a charts button here? It's pretty hit or miss how many charts they have. Yeah, okay, this has... Oh, this is kind of cool. Yeah, it's just got like a packet of charts, you know? It's got some JEP charts. So you have to like go through and page through each of these charts to see what they have. This little binder of charts it gives you. Oh, what's up, Node? Disabling resizable bar was a night and day difference for you with the 9070 XT. Nice, dude. I turned it off, and I'll do an airliner flight after this. Maybe, you know, Maddie wants me to hop in the 300, so I should hop in the 350 again and compare the two, but I don't know. I hopped in it at LAX, and I had like almost 60 FPS on the ground at LAX with multiplayer turned on in the 350, so I did not have the... I don't think it was loading in the any builds LAX though. It got rid of stutters for you. Nice. Yeah, it seems like, yeah, if you guys are comfy hopping in your BIOS and looking for the resizable bar setting and disabling it and then starting and trying flight sim, that might be a performance improvement for you. You know, people have been talking about it for like a week or something, but as something to try. So I just did it before the stream today, and you know, we'll see how it goes. It'll be more noticeable in airliners for me because, you know, in GA stuff, the performance is always really good. But we'll see how it goes. Hopefully the weather's good. All right, 9 minutes until TOD, and we're gonna go down to 2,000 feet. So let's get 2,000 set. VNav armed. I see VPath enunciated over here. We're good to go. Chilling, waiting for our approach. AMD is different. Yeah, well, there was a bug with the NVIDIA drivers, right? Where NVIDIA was ignoring the BIOS setting for resizable bar, turning it on. I think, like, mine is on by default, so I turned mine off. I turned my setting off because it was on. But I think it's different if you have AMD or NVIDIA. Like, is it... I don't know if this is right, but with the NVIDIA driver, was NVIDIA supposed to be turning resizable bar off automatically for NVIDIA GPU users? And it wasn't because of a bug in the driver? But I don't know, at least if you're on an AMD, you can try to turn it on. Yeah. It depends on the game. That's something to know. Is it might make your performance better in flight sim, but make it worse in other games. So I turned mine off, and yeah, I'll see how it does in the airliners. Dude, this is so good at the perfect altitude, just skirting along the clouds. It's 12 degrees out too. I don't even have the pitot heat on. Oh, I didn't even put this to high idle. Whoops. Took off in low idle. NVIDIA Inspector? I don't know. Somebody who has NVIDIA will have to answer it. I'm on an AMD card now. But I thought I saw a headline or something about people saying that NVIDIA had a bug with a driver related to resizable bar, so it wasn't using your setting or wasn't changing the setting correctly. I'm not sure. Resizable bar is supposed to use VRAM in big chunks instead of smaller bits, yeah. But that doesn't mean it just depends on the game, which one is better for the game. So, I mean, I was noticing in my debugger in Flight Sim when I just turned it on that it was going back and forth between GPU and CPU a lot more than it normally does. So maybe that's good that it's sending the chunks in more often in smaller chunks between the CPU and GPU as opposed to larger chunks. I don't know. Yeah, I'm very happy with my AMD card. I absolutely love the 7900 XTX. It is so good. I have had no problems with this card. I'm a big fan. If the AMD releases a new gen 24 gig or more VRAM card, I'm buying it instantly. 9070 XT. Yeah, people seem to love the 9070 as well. I've just had a really good experience with NVIDIA, with AMD, and I've been an NVIDIA GPU user with this whole PC. I had a 2060 Super, then the 3080, then the 4080, and now I switched over to the 7900, and it's so good. I mean, 9070 XT outside of the VRAM is supposed to be pretty comparable to the 9070. Or 9070 XT versus 7900 XTX besides the VRAM, I think the performance is pretty similar from what I saw in the Gamer Nexus videos. Do they have in Pennsylvania, New Jersey, I don't know, probably. I'm not going to go through, you know, I'm not familiar with all the achievements. There's no way to search them as far as I know, so I'd have to go through and literally read every single one to know. But if we just eventually knock them all out, then, you know, we're good. Yeah, you have a 4080, been thinking about the 7900. Yep, that's exactly what I switched from, is the 4080 Founders Edition to the 7900 XTX. I have no regrets in switching to the AMD from the 4080. I did it after V1 was having the same problems with me. V1 was on a 4080. I think he might have been on a 4080 Super even. He was having all the same problems with me with VRAM, the stuttering, the frame gen issues, using Alt-Enter, and he switched to 7900 XTX. I was like, you know what, screw it, I'm gonna try it. I love it. It's so good. Yeah, AMD 9080 with 24 gigs of VRAM. Oh yeah, I would buy that instantly. I want a new gen AMD card. It'd be so good. You can't use ultra textures with the 4080. Yeah. I think I have mine on high even. I'm pretty much using the high preset. Texture resolution's high, water is medium. Clouds are ultra, everything else is on high. I turned off depth of field, motion blur, traffic airport quality, road, sea, and fauna are all off. Unless I'm doing like animal hunting, you know, like might as well turn that stuff off while we're just doing other flights, you know, it's not a big deal to me to not have it. Performance is key. Alright, TOD's in about 4 minutes. Wookie says if you're turning off rebar and NVIDIA Profile Inspector, you also need to do it in the BIOS. Yeah, I think it seems like it's probably on by default most of the time, sending larger chunks. So for Flight Sim, it might perform better sending smaller chunks at a time, so you can turn it off and try it. It might have a negative effect on other games and a positive effect on Flight Sim, but if you're mostly playing Flight Sim, it's probably worth trying. You don't think you can buy another NVIDIA card? Yeah. I think there's a principle thing to it too. I mean, up to a point, right? If you could get your hands on a 5090 at MSRP, you'd probably buy it and feel good about it. So, but yeah, it is kind of lame, all the stuff they've been doing. And AMD did a great job with the 9070 launch. It's just gross what retailers did with the NVIDIA stuff. And just the lies about like the 5070 or whatever. 4090 performance in the 9070. It's just straight up a lie. Yeah, I'm the same way, Maddie. If I have a choice, I'm gonna get the AMD. Alright. Oh, it looks like it's trying to... Oh no, we're just turning around and landing. Alright, so we're supposed to land on runway 12. It says it has a 13 knot headwind right now. Let's see if that's true. 1,000-foot runway at 135 feet. And the heading is 127. I'm gonna put this heading on 127 just as a reminder. Alright, 127. Yeah, the runway is nuts. And the crosswind is supposed to be 8 knots, so we might want to not use full flaps, I'm not sure. Maybe I'll only use 1 notch, I'll just see how slow I can get. The NVIDIA is worse in Canada, 5090 is 5,000 or 6,000 Canadian dollars? Or is that US dollar equivalent? Canadian. Up to 5% for performance loss in flight sim with rebar enabled on NVIDIA GPUs. Somebody did the analysis. Seems rebar off is the way to go. You were getting 68 FPS in the 777 with it on. You turned it off and you're getting 82 or 86 FPS. You're getting like 15, almost 20 more FPS turning it off. Holy crap. Oh, you heard thunder, Danny? Oh, that's on tech power up. 1 and 0.1% lows improve when it's disabled, crucial for VR fluidity. Holy crap. Salty went from 68 to 86 FPS. Everybody try it. Turn rebar off. $68 to 82. Holy crap. Now you can just turn up other settings. Cap it at 60 and you could use those other FPS for turning up, you know, turn up terrain level of detail or something. Go down here, turn this to max, maybe turn on dynamic settings at 60 or 55 FPS. Turn this to 60. Turn object level of detail to max, just let it go wild. Holy crap, it's Ben. Ben, what's up, dude? What the heck is Ben doing here? I haven't seen Ben in so long. He's flying his SF-50 right at me. Is he coming towards me? Oh no, he's he's going away from me. Was he on the ground with us? I didn't see him on the ground. G2 love. Yeah, Vision Jet's gonna be hard on this runway. Knowing Ben, he's probably doing some like land every plane at Saba or something. So much smoother moving the camera around with no stutters. Set a reminder, yeah. We can just wait 10 minutes between the next flights. I mean, it'll probably be 10 minutes. Between the next two flights, you guys can all go into your bios and turn resizable rebar off and see how it works for you. Just load in the same plane. When you get to Saba and land, bring up your FPS and take a look at it in that plane, and then load back in. Load back in with that same plane after you reboot and see the difference. While everyone does that, can you load into the 330? What's up, Ben? How you doing, man? Good to see you, dude. Hope everything's good, man. All right, there's our runway. We're gonna land on runway 12. From Salty's test, I think the decision's already been made. You know, it's going to be like, you know, your mileage may vary kind of thing, but all you have to do is reboot, go into the BIOS, turn it off, and then try. Like, it's going to take you 5 or 10 minutes to do that. I had to just poke around in my BIOS for the setting. Inertial separator, it's for keeping FOD or forward object debris out of the engine, out of the turbine engine. So it's basically a flap that comes down in the front, in the air intake for the turbine engines, like where the air goes into, where the air gets sucked in and then goes into the engine. Before it gets to the engine, there's a flap that comes down to eject any foreign object debris like icing, dirt, you know, dust, pebbles, all sorts of stuff. So usually you use the inertial separator when you're on the ground or going through icing conditions, or when you're about to land. So you can turn it on for taxi and takeoff, turn it off when you get into the air, turn it on again if you go into any icing, and turn it on again when you are on final approach to land and taxi in, to keep stuff out of the engine. It'll reduce your performance by a little bit, so that's why you turn it off after you take off. And depending on the plane that you're flying, like if you're flying a black square plane that has engine damage, it will actually cause damage to the engine if it detects any FOD that you're flying through or driving through on the ground. So yeah, good to keep your engine going. It's bumpy coming in. Yeah, it says we have like a 7-knot crosswind. So you might not want to use full flaps if it's bumping you around a lot. Then don't use full flaps, so there's less of a surface for the wind to hit and rock you around. So we got 13-knot headwind, 8-knot crosswind from the left, supposedly. Regarding the 777 for the 350 seems so fun to fly if only the performance was better. Well, like JT says that his performance in the 350 is better than his performance in the Phoenix somehow, so he loves the thing. I think you just have to decide, like, if you have worse performance in it, are you still gonna prefer to have it over the PMDG because you really want the 350? And if that's the case, then get the 350. JT must have rebar off. Maybe. Turn your rebar off. All right, we're turning for final. 127 is the 127 is the runway. I'm gonna go proc, activate vectors to final. That didn't work. Anyway, we see it right over there. Let's get autopilot off. Get the flight director off. You definitely need brakes. Oh yeah, get ready with your reversers, full braking. It's only a 1,000-foot runway. What is Jack flying in there in? The 727? What the hell? He must not be in that, right? 777 seems really cool. Yeah. I mean, the 777, who said it the other day, they're like, the 777 is like the most Airbus of the Boeings. Yeah, I got a 14-knot crosswind now. Maybe we land with no flaps. Let me see how slow I can go. I mean, if I can get the indicated airspeed down to like 80 or something, then I don't even need any flaps. I need to get way closer to the mountain. Yeah, 787 is easy to fly. Alright, I'm gonna get 1 notch of flaps, see how that goes. I just turned the flight recorder on and it just stuttered me like crazy for a minute. Oh, it's a little off center. Alright, I think I can go full flaps. It doesn't feel that bad right now. We'll see how it feels getting close to that cliff edge though. It's not gonna be great. I'm sure there's a nasty downdraft there, so I feel like I should be a little higher than I want to be.
500.
Never forget Telluride. Holy crap. Oh my god, oh my god. What? That is so insane how bad that is. What the hell? Holy crap, that was horrible. It's like a tornado. That was ridiculous. I'm on medium. I'm on medium. That was so ridiculous how fast that happened. This is me slamming on full brakes right now. I can't even stop the plane. Holy crap. It's okay, I didn't survive. Oh my god, that was horrible. Oh my god, no, go around. No, RBN. Oh my god, the Sky Courier, holy crap. Oh my god, no. Whose idea was this? Oh no. I'm just here ruining our VA again. It's a bloodbath. Oh. What's the FW90? Nice. Spin it to the side, the power slide. The good old power slide. You need to land on the X. Yeah, try to land on the X. Good luck. Nice, Lucid. Oh! Reversers, reversers, reversers. Oh no! Oh no! It's just so impossible. You're getting the Tomcat? This is such a bad idea. Or a good idea. Well, I got the achievement. It wasn't pretty, but all you'll have to do is land there. 350 feet per minute. Oof.
Oh god! Oh god!
Oh god. Lemmings. This airport sucks. This airport's impossible. Alright, here comes Luke in the Grand Caravan. I wouldn't use full flaps, Luke. I don't know. I did. It wasn't fun. As soon as you get to the runway, it starts throwing you around like a damn tornado. It's insane. What the heck? Bytebe's not even he's not even getting flicked around. Oh, and get ready on your reverse thrust instantly. Nice. Luke stopped in 2 seconds. My smoothest landing? I mean, I had a 31 feet, right? 31 feet per minute in the Starship. This is an easy way to see. I don't know. I mean, here, I don't know. I've basically never flown here. Maybe once? Twice? Alright, Ben's coming in the Vision Jet again. Oh god, he's fast. He's very fast. Oh, here comes Max from the opposite end. He's gonna have that tailwind. Oh, going around. Yeah, look at the windsock right now. Good luck, RBN. RBN's coming in for another attempt in the Corvallis. Ooh, nice. Touchdown right near the X. Nice. Dude, that was way better than mine. Here comes Tom again. Sky Courier, and Crisp is also in. Is he in the shorts? Crisp is in the. Are you in the Sky Van? The short 360. Oh, that looks good. Just slam it down. Reversers, reversers, reversers. Yes. Oh, what happened? Oh, he's back. No, Crisp! No. Oh, the humanity. What the hell? Dev's in the Tomcat? Oh, no. Here comes Max. Oh! Turn crash damage off.
If he dies, he dies.
He dies. He dies. Here comes White Rice. And the 172. Smart. Whoa. Oh. The wind is insane. Success. Your landing says 88? Hell yeah. You just smacked it at least 300. Yeah, I mean, if it says 88, I guess it's 88. Oh, nice, Ben. Can he stop in time? Oh, God. Dude, the Vision Jet has such good brakes, too. We're just killing the VA average feet per minute. Who cares? All we need is the flights. That's what counts. It was improving since Lukla? Yeah, not anymore. Gotta keep it down. You had a 12 feet per minute today? Heck yeah. Dev's in the Tomcat, just showing him in a Bonanza. Oh my god, he did it. Oh! Oh, he did it! He did it! Very nice, dude. Clap, clap, clap. All right, Bite Me's coming back in. The bounce. Oh, brakes, brakes, reversers, brakes, reverse. Oh my god, he's going on 2 wheels. He's on 2 wheels. No, no, Max, no. His door's open. Max's door's open. Yeah. Yeah, Jack was in the 727, 1,400 feet per minute. Oh, it still counted though. He got the badge. Oh yeah, now's the time for you guys to reboot, go into your BIOS, turn off your resizable bar, and see if it improves things for you. You can check your performance on the ground here and then load back in the same plane here and see what the performance changes to. How long until the dailies get refreshed? 21 minutes for the new dailies. Alright, let me see my landing. This is gonna be so bad. Look at the wind just throwing me towards the cliffs. That's crazy. I shouldn't have done full flaps. I think that was a mistake. VRAM usage is lower with rebar off. Seems like most people are saying that it's improving. It's an improvement for them in flight sim.
500.
Your VRAM went down by 1.5 gigs. Nice. And you got like 15 to 20 more FPS in the 777. I should trim it to right here. There we go. I almost went off the runway. Here comes the tornado. Can't get down. Can't get down. Oh. This thing stopped so fast though. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Ooh. Man, that wasn't too bad. I mean, it wasn't good, but... Oh, Wookiee got down. Man, I didn't see his landing. Oh, and the Bronco. Nice. Here comes Tom. Sky Courier. He's glitching. He doesn't wanna. Oh. What the hell? What the heck is happening? Where'd he go? What the? What the hell? He's gone.
And like that, he disappeared forever.
Oh, there he is. Uh-oh. He did it? He did it. What? Chase says I'm getting about 5 FPS more without rebar. It's a lot smoother moving the camera and the FPS is more stable. I'll take it. Get your rebars, guys. Get your rebars off. Give it a try. Get that performance. That's awesome, Chase. What the hell? Look, we can see through the ground. I'm wall hacking in Flight Sim. Oh, the brakes. You need to go into your BIOS to turn it off. So you reboot your computer. While it's rebooting, you hit delete a bunch of times to go into the BIOS, and you search around for the resizable bar and disable it. And then save the settings. It'll reboot, and then the setting will be changed. I think the NVIDIA thing is a bug though, right? Wasn't NVIDIA messing up and the NVIDIA driver was forcing it on even if you turned it off in BIOS? So it seems like it's a more surefire way to turn it off in the BIOS yourself. What's up, Lucid? There's just a graveyard of planes over there in the water. Feels bad, man. Yeah, just standing there watching all the landings. Wookiee says it really seems to help your VR smoothness. I haven't heard anybody say that it's a bad thing to do. Everybody, it seems to have improved it for everybody that's tried it so far. So I think everybody should give it a shot. You might have to dig around in your BIOS settings a little bit to find it. Like it took me, I had to go through a bunch of menus until I saw where mine was. Or you can just Google your motherboard or BIOS and see where the setting is, but yeah, just look for the bar. The bar's over there, Lebowski. Just find the bar and turn it off. Next, I think we should do another achievement. We still have... Oh, we still have 15 minutes until the new dailies come out. Braving the Triangle. Is this the Bermuda Triangle? Depart to an airport of your choice and fly to and land at TXKF. Bermuda International. Braving the Triangle. You guys want to brave the Triangle? Let's see, it says we need to fly at least... Oh, at least 700 nautical miles. The White Horse with the Maple Leaf? Oh, this one? Condor's longest flight. It's a 4,000 mile flight. From Frankfurt to... Where's this? To White Horse. Frankfurt to White Horse. Frank says, I just did it. Typed in my search bar and it popped up. Oh, it... Oh, there was... It's in your search bar in your BIOS? Nice. Asus board, it was a switch right on the front page. I have a gigabyte board, and for me it was, I had to go like into a couple menus. It was in like advanced settings somewhere, CPU advanced settings or something. That's pretty nice with MSI. Oh, Tom's coming in. Here he comes. Looks like he switched to the Baron or something. Or maybe it's just replacing him with the generic. Oh, it says Sky Courier, but it replaced him. Oh, oh. Reversers, reversers, reversers. Oh, he's doing it. He's doing it. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. There it is. There it is. I think we're all here. Oh wait, Lucid's coming in for another one? Oh, TJ's coming in. Dude, I looked at TJ's profile. TJ on FsHub. Holy crap, TJ has a ton of flights. He's got like over 1,000 flights, I think, or something like that. Sorry, I was creeping on your profile, TJ. He's coming in. He's in the shorts 330. I don't know how fast the short stops. What the heck, Chase? Oh, Chase is in a helicopter. Let me do this again. Reload everybody's planes. You thought you had a lot? I definitely don't have a lot. I have 11 flights. There we go. Oh yeah, you can just do the landing in a helicopter and get like 10 feet per minute. Because I don't think it restricts you from flying helicopters, I'm not sure. It might. Yeah, he's in the Chinook. Land of the Iron King. I wish I could search by name. Oh, I found it. The Land of the Iron King. Airport of your choice to FNLU. Angola. Long runway. You can do this in the Starship. FNLU. Search route. Enter your destination. FNLU. Starship. Or the Piaggio. Oh, we got the wheels down. Oh my god, that thing is so fast. Alright, we'll choose the Piaggio and we have to do at least 200 miles. 200 miles to kilometers is 321. Here's one in marginal VFR. Cabinda. That looks like one of the closer ones. Or Catambella. We should do the marginal VFR. 380 kilometers. I don't know why it shows kilometers. It just does. All right, FNLU is the destination. Yeah, that one looks pretty good. Vision Shed, I think it's a little slower. Which program? I mean, this is Next Sim Flight. This is just a route finder site that's awesome. And then we're using FsHub for the achievements. Got the VA on FsHub now. The parachute, nice, Bobo. There's the links to Next Sim Flight. So yeah, we can get that other one, the Iron, what is it called? Land of the Iron King. Fly to FNLU at least 200 miles for the flight. So this one will be more than 200 miles. I think I'll use the Starship. Starship goes like 330 knots, so you can fly like TBM. I mean, there's really long runways too. But you know, if you fly, you can fly whatever you want. It doesn't matter. Whatever you want to do a 250-ish mile flight in. It's got really long runways, so departure runway is 8,000 feet, and arrival runway 8,000 or 12,000 feet. It's clear at the destination. Why does it say low ceilings, but then here it says clear? Oh, mist. Okay, so visibility might be low. Alright, FNCA to FNLU. In the Starship. Alright, did everybody restart their PC, get their BIOS settings going? Get their resizable bar off? I'll load in real quick in the 330. Let me do the test. If you guys want to, for now, I'll take about 15 minutes or so, and I'm going to do the test that Maddie's asking for, which is to check the difference between the 330 and the 350 performance. So I'm just going to load in at the same airport with each of them. So here's the 330 VIP GE. I guess I'll choose the passenger one since the 350 has passenger variants. I'll just do the GE. What is it? The 300/200? 300 RR. 300. That's the VIP. 330 200. 300 RR. There we go. FNLU. Sorry, that's the arrival. We're going from FNCA. FNLU. I just want to see how many miles. 218 miles. Okay. Great. Small ramps only. Oh, you just got the Sky Courier? Yeah, if you like the, sorry, yawning. Oh my god, if you like the Grand Caravan. It's a twin Grand Caravan, basically. I haven't flown it for a while. There's just so many planes. It's hard to not have flown certain planes for a while because there's just so many to pick from now. It's, yeah, what are you gonna do? You have to change planes every single flight. First person, then 330. I'm gonna fly the Starship, but I'm just loading in to check the performance for Maddie. He wants to know the difference in my frames between this and the 350. So to make it fair, I'm gonna go to online and turn off multiplayer for now, just to not load in those other plane models. Yikes. Any builds, man. It's not good. Not surprising that it's not good. Turn on the GPU. I don't know if it'll make a difference. Dude, where's the... Oh yeah, it's so stupid that they don't set an instrument camera view for the overhead. It just blows my mind. God, it's so loud. They have a huge problem with the audio. They have a huge problem with cameras. I don't know why it's so difficult. But yes, the screens turn on. Yep. I mean, it's almost getting up to 60. All right, so we're almost at 60. Now I'll check the 350, I guess 900 regular with what, no cabin. I mean, that's probably how you're gonna fly it most of the time for performance, is not with the cabin. So was I ramp 5 maybe? I forget. All right, now we're comparing it to the 350-900, no cabin. Eventually. It's like 10 FPS worse. So I do have my terrain set to 200 and my objects set to 150 or 200. But I'm comparing it with the same settings, so. Yeah, I mean, it seems like the 330 gets a good, like, 3 to 5 FPS more than this. So wait, let me test the 777 now. So I'll do the 777 200 because it has a, well, it has a cabin, and I'll try them both. Here's the freighter. Shit, look how fast that loaded. Holy crap.
You need to set parking brakes to request ground services.
Okay, we're peaking at 72-ish, 71. Getting the screens on. This is the freighter though, so there's no cabin in this one. I could hop in the 200 next. $68 seems to be the peak, but more like 65, 66. So I mean, you're at like 10 FPS more. 10 to 15 mattering. Yeah, I can try the 200 and the 300. Yeah, I'm touching 70 here. And actually, sorry, wait, this isn't right. Hold on. This wasn't an issue in the other one, so let me turn dynamic settings off. Okay, so in the other planes, it had turned the terrain level of detail down to 0.5. So I'm going to turn this off. It did not turn the object level of detail down though. It was set at 1.0 still, but it did turn the terrain level of detail to 0.5, which would set it to 200. So the problem is right now my frames were going down because dynamic was turning this up to 300 and something. So I'll turn it back down to 200. Might not, it's a tiny bit of a change. I just noticed the terrain LOD factor wasn't 0.5 on this. So 0.5 when it was set to 100 means 200 was the effective LOD. And it wasn't going up from 0.5 on the other planes because it was not hitting the 60 FPS mark. So I think it's better to think about this percentage-wise because, you know, 60 FPS, 55 FPS, that's like what, is that a 10% difference? A 10% decrease going from 60 to 55-ish? Because it's about a 5 to 6. So in this one, I'm up to almost 70. Why aren't the screens turning on? Did I break something? Oh, there we go. So yeah, from 60 to almost 70, then you're talking about like, you know, from 55 to 70 percentage-wise. You know, you're talking about like a 20% increase, right? Did I purchase the extra FPS upgrade? So this one, yeah, it seems to be settling around the low to mid 60s. Sometimes it gets up towards 70, but with the screens and everything on, man, I should have turned off dynamic before and turned these down. Like, you're probably gonna have this. Like, if you set this to 100, when you're flying an airliner, that might be more common if you want to max it. Let's just see how much that changes it. It gives it a few, yeah, it's peak getting back up to 70 if I turn it down to 100. Let me load into the Phoenix next, or let me do the 300. But I'll put this back up because I had this at 200 and this was at 200 as well, object level of detail. Actually, I can just do it up here, right? Let's just go in. I don't know if this messes things up if I go to aircraft selector and do it this way, but let me try the 777 200 ER. ER GE. Where's the couch livery? Why don't I see the couch livery? Oh, there it is. 200 ER. Yeah, there we go.
You need to stop the engines to request ground services.
All right, this is the 200 ER. I don't know if it messes things up doing the fast change like this. Like, look, it's not even at 60. This one does have a cabin, and you cannot turn the cabin off. Yeah, let me go back out and in and see if this messes things up. Yeah, I should load into it properly. We'll do another flight in a second, guys. We're going to... I'm just testing some planes here, looking at FPS. We turned rebar off. Oh, yeah, look at this. It's jumping up like by 10. We'll see. That hasn't fully initialized yet. Oh, yeah, it is different. The hot swap's a bad idea. We're over 70. Yeah, it looks similar to the freighter. Yeah, high 60s. Maybe as a screen. Yeah, resizable bar. It's a setting in your BIOS that is usually, I think it's on by default, it seems, in most people's BIOS. It determines whether the CPU and GPU share their data in big chunks or small chunks. If it's on, it does it in big chunks. If you disable it, it uses small chunks of data at a time. And that seems to be, it seems that most people, we've been doing it here, like a bunch of people in chat, most people are getting performance increases by turning it off. So you just need to reboot into your BIOS, search around for resizable bar, BAR, and disable it, and then save it, get back in Flight Sim, and see if it improves your performance. Some games, it's better to have it on. Some games, it's better to have it off. It seems like in Microsoft Flight Sim, it's better to have it off. Some people are getting like 10, 15 FPS more in the same plane. And people are saying it's working better in VR for them. People are saying that it's smoother for them with the camera, less stutters. So it's worth trying. It doesn't cost you anything, so you might as well check in your BIOS. Turn off resizable bar and see if it improves the sim for you. But yeah, I mean, we're hitting mid to high 60s, sometimes peaking in the 70s. The screens have not come on just yet, but I mean, it's going to be similar. And look, just mattering where you turn your camera to. I mean, I could get more FPS if I turn down my terrain and object level of detail. But that's the 200. PMDG planes are just going to have better performance. All right, we'll try the PMDG 300 now. After all this hard work, I'm gonna have to go get a shake from the fridge. Is Windows parking my cores? It is. If it's not parking your cores, you may have a CPU. If you have a... Actually, type exclamation core parking. I think we made a command for it. But if you have one of the X3D chips, then you need to make sure you have your Windows power settings on balanced instead of performance. That's another thing. If you guys have any of those 4 chips, any of those 4 CPUs, you need to go in your Windows power plan and make sure you're on balanced. Because if your CPU is on high performance mode, then it is not using your CPU properly. So you're going to want to go in and change that power performance to balance. It's counterintuitive, but that's what you need to do if you have those 4 chips. 7900, 7950, 9900, 9950 X3D chips, all those X3D chips, choose balanced. If you choose, there's videos about this. You can look up like Jay's 2 cents did a video on it. But this is another thing that could be hampering your performance. Only if you have those 4 chips though. What's up, Chupacabra? Hello? The performance difference in the F and the 300 is not that huge. You might get the 300. Yeah, I mean, the freighter will save you money. So, yeah, the rebar is the VRAM usage. Whatever it is, people are saying, some people are saying they're getting like 10, 15 FPS more. All right, here's the 300 ER. You also have to decide whether or not you want the different options. Like, the freighter only has 1 engine. The 200 ER has 3 engines to pick from. And I think the 300 is only GEs. Yeah, they're all like starting in the high 60s. Yeah, it seems like the freighter, this one hasn't dipped into the 70s yet. It seems like the freighter dipped into the 70s pretty quick. Like, I think it got up to like 71 or 72, right? These seem more like in the higher, like 5 or 6 FPS lower at the peak. Maybe with the cabins, I'm not sure. This one's using 8 gigs of VRAM right now. But I do have 200 train level of detail, 200 object level of detail. Yeah, PMDG, way fewer WASM issues. They're just very, very solid. PMDG's always made very reliable planes. You know, I've only been simming 5 years, but I've never had a problem with PMDG planes. Yeah, so this one seems a few FPS lower. What's the best way to make money in career mode? Do cargo in the Grand Caravan, and then switch over to CJ4 charter flights. I didn't realize these had all these different faces back here. This is a Dan Razor creation. I mean, even just moving around in the cabin, like everything is so smooth. Like, they don't have the crazy bells and whistles. So yeah, this one's like, oh look, I mean, outside it usually increases a lot when you're not inside the plane, so. Yeah, this one seems about the same. I mean, there's not a huge difference between the 300, the 200, the freighter. The 200 and the freighter, I feel like it's a 2 or 3 FPS difference, right? We were peaking into 70 FPS. This one has not yet touched into 70 FPS, so it's definitely... It seems slightly lower in FPS when you're in the cabin by 4, you know, 3, 4, maybe 5 FPS at the most, peak FPS. Because we hit 70 and 72 in the other planes, so you'll get better performance in the 200. You should also keep in mind the options, because I think the 200 has 3 engine options. I don't know what the 300 has. The freighter has no engine options. So you're kind of doing a trade-off between performance and, I don't know, the 200 ER with the 3 engine options might be better than the 300. Does the 300 have different engine options? Let me take a look. I forget. Oh, it chose the 200 again. Oh no, 300. So there's no variance. Yeah, all you have is the GE 9115Bs, right? 300 is the most popular, yeah. So this one only has 1 variant. The 200 has 3 different engines to pick from. And the freighter has only 1 variant. So unless you really want to do IRL, there's only 1 engine for the 300, okay. Yeah, I like the 200 better because it's smaller. It is, so you can get into more airports if you want. I like the smaller planes. But yeah, having 3 engine options is pretty sweet. So if you don't like the sound of the GEs and the 300, you're stuck. If you don't like the sound of the GEs in this, you can try the Pratt & Whitney's and Rolls-Royce. And the Pratts and the Rolls-Royce can have 2 engines started at the same time, unlike the GEs, but I think I've been doing it with the GEs anyway. LVFR 340 is tagged as career mode compatible, but you have to buy it. Yeah. So the A350 got an update. We're going to try the 350 now. The A350 got an update, and the 350... did I already do the 350 at this airport? Oh yeah, we did the 350 already. We should do the Phoenix. Like, let's do the 321. 321 Phoenix. Oh, we could do the short flight daily challenge, yeah. So let's try the 321. But you know, the 321 has an external program it relies on. We'll probably, who knows if we'll ever see this in the marketplace years from now for career mode, if career mode becomes really good. Our big jet's hard to land. It's just different. I mean, yeah, it matters the jet, matters how big it is, matters the conditions. But you know, you can do it with practice. Still initializing everything. It's barely getting into 60. I feel like I usually get like 70 in this thing. Is it gonna recover? 321. Not great. I'm sure they're all hard. I don't even have it on. I'm surprised it's not that good. Is the cabin on? No cabin. I wonder if the resizable rebar is messing with how they're run too. Like the PMDGs are running great. This one is, look how much it's flickering, limited by main thread already. Fly-by-wire, yeah. Yeah, this is not that great. Not even over 60. I've done tests with this before with the 321 where I was getting like 80 something. So this is surprising. I normally don't get this low in this plane. You get better in the Phoenix? Yeah, I don't know why this is so low. It might be the resizable bar thing. I have no idea. It's surprising. I didn't even turn the screens on. Let me try just the fly-by-wire real quick, and then we'll go do our daily flight. One of the daily challenges. Fly-by-wire. I think this is a fly-by-wire. Yeah, that's pretty surprising with the Phoenix performance right there. When the 350 came out, I did tests with the Phoenix and stuff and all those, and the Phoenix was like the best for me. It was like 70 something. Like 76, 77 FPS. And it was with the 321. Yeah, fly-by-wire, not that great either. Low 60s, 63, 64. It's less than the PMDGs by a couple frames. But it is a free plane. I mean, it's got better peak performance right now than the Phoenix, and I didn't even turn the screens on either. Yeah, if I've done a lot of switching, it could be why. Yeah, I'm not sure. Flo and Rich are on the VA, nice. Welcome, guys. Poor Flo is just starting on New Sky. NEA 330. Better than the 350. What was it, like the high 60s? Mid to high 60s? Or no, mid to high 50s, right? I already forget. I have to rewind. I'll load into it again. $350 was the worst. Yes, not surprising. And remember, the 350 was with performance mode on, low texture pack installed, the 900 with no cabin. So it's not going to be ever any better than that. It's only going to be worse. Especially if you buy in the marketplace, use the cabin and use it in flight sim career mode and let it load all those passengers. With avatars turned on, it's going to be at like 20 FPS. It's going to be so bad. Yeah, it has gotten worse, right? Yeah, it might not be a super fair test without restarting the sim in between each one or something, because look at this. This is now barely hitting 50, and in our first test it was it at 55, 56? So it's definitely getting, the frames are going down. But I still stand by saying PMGG planes have great performance. They're very solid. They're just solid planes. I don't think you can go wrong with a PMGG. Recheck the 350 now. I mean, a fair test would be restarting for every single plane. The iFly. See, like, we're getting like almost 10 FPS smaller loading in a plane we've already loaded in, so there's some kind of leak happening. What if I go to my, what if I use that PC manager app and clear my memory or whatever? Oh my god. I can't aim. I have a problem aiming. Yeah, the 300 of the freighter. I mean, all the 777s are a good choice. It seems like the freighter and the 200 had slightly better performance than the 300. To me, the 200 is the best value because you have 3 engine options and it's better performance than the 300 from these tests. But, you know, it's not super scientific. They were all still pretty close. But I didn't see the 300 peak above the 70 FPS mark, and the freighter and the 200 did peak above 70 FPS. So it seems like the 200 being a passenger variant, it's probably more likely someone wants to fly packs than cargo. And then you have the 3 engine options in the 200. So I feel like the 200 is a better option. You're only going to fly the G engines? Yeah. If you only want the GE engines, then all 3 are a good choice. But if you want the option of switching engines to the Pratts or the Rolls, then the 200's your choice. All right, we're loading the iFly. I don't know if the iFly plugin loaded itself. I do not see the iFly plugin open. Yeah, the 300 is more popular. Yeah, if you want to do real world routes. Yeah. Okay, iFly plugin is started. Oof. PMDG, man. Let me load into another PMDG to see if it's just because of loading in so many planes. This one's like not even getting to 60. We don't even have the ground power on, or the EFB. Oh, I didn't hit set. Damn it. Yeah, I mean, this is on par with the any builds planes, isn't it? Like mid to high 50s. Now let me try the PMDG again. Maybe it just got lucky because it was at the front of all loading in all these planes, you know? I'm gonna go to the 200 or the freighter. It's dying. Yeah, I need to restart. So these tests aren't really fair. It seems like for them to be fair, what is going on with it glitching? The whole sim is going crazy. Yeah, so these, I don't know, these tests aren't really fair then. For it to be fair, I need to restart the sim between every single plane. Because normally the Phoenix is, I mean, this plane was just getting 70, and now it's down to 56, 57. Might have just invalidated all the results. I definitely need to restart my sim, yeah. Yeah, it's not getting better either. Damn. Xbox players? Oh, I don't envy anybody playing this sim on an Xbox. It's difficult enough to run it nice and smooth on a PC, even with really good hardware. All right, sim's restarting. I'm gonna grab a shake from the fridge. Be right back. I'll load into the 330 again there, and we'll see what it does. Maybe it'll be better on first load. Just feels like we should just restart our sim between every flight. Yeah, I don't understand how it runs on Xbox either. I'll be right back.
Are you not entertained?
This is me putting my hardware all the way out. Oh, that was perfect timing. All right, well, let's keep doing it for science. A little more science timing. I don't know, you guys seem interested in seeing this stuff, so why not?
So when is the chopper arriving? I was told 5 minutes ago, but all I see are butterflies. Why is it so far off in the distance? Oh, get to the chopper,
Beautiful TTS Beeve. All right, FNCA. I'm going to keep going to the same airport, of course. Parking 5 during the day. I have multiplayer off still, or I should. So let's see what it does on first load then. This is a 330. Holy crap. It's hitting 71, 72, 73. Oh, there's the flickering again. All right, so how the heck do we test performance in planes? You got to restart your sim every single time. Oh, she did so good. She quieted herself down. I mean, this is hitting 71 now. Switching planes from one airline to another over and over again seems like a really bad idea. And we're at 71 FPS. When I turn around, it's probably the cabin when you turn around, but 77?
The BorkCoin was won by Savita.
Savita. So now what are we loading at 350? No cabin, 900. I mean, it's in the 60s.
How dare you make me waste a BorkCoin for this? Are we flying the Dakota or Starship for the Daily Short?
I don't know.
I want to steal the formula for whichever one.
I didn't answer because I don't know. All right, down to 64, 65. Wasn't this getting 54 before? As soon as we start moving, it's probably all out the window anyway. Okay, I'm gonna load back in the Starship here, and then we'll do the daily challenge afterwards. We plan to do this one, so we'll do this one. Then we'll look at the daily challenge. Land of the Iron King. We haven't found any more of the Easter eggs in this thing either. Oh man, Elevate deleted my flight. So annoying. Makes me want to just not use it anymore. Why do they both do that? Like, I didn't tell you to remove my flight info, so why'd you remove it? Bleh. FNLU, FNCA to FNLU, FNCA. Departure. Starship. Volanta's better, you think so? I don't really see much of a difference. I had the same problem with Volanta. Even turning off the automatically start and stop my flight, it would just delete all my information over and over again. It's super annoying. They both do it. I turned off all the automation and it still did it. The one thing I like better in Volanta for the streaming, I prefer the progress bar. Like Elevate could probably fix theirs to do the same thing. But there's a nice progress bar that shows up in the corner. And I kind of like that. For my overlay. Volanta. See if I add my flight plan in Volanta. Add sim brief. That's definitely not the 77F, that's for sure. I mean, they're both good. Oh yeah, sorry, I have multiplayer off still, thanks. I had it off for the tests. All right, multiplayer on. I'll probably have to move out of somebody's way. So let's just do that right away. Let's move over here. Plop. Next flight. I am about to paste it. It's in the corner though. FNCA, FNLU. We're gonna do one of these. We're gonna do this achievement on FsHub. We're getting this one, the Land of the Iron King. Look at the badge. I mean, the badge looks pretty cool. I'll take it. Who's outstanding? What the heck? We're gonna let somebody in with a name like that? I guess so. You do you, you know? Alright, let's copy that. Second flight in the Starship, first in FsHub. What could go wrong? Dude, it's fine, man. There's no pressure. All you have to do is get to the destination. You can land with 1,000 feet per minute and still get the achievement. To be honest, he's probably getting 69 FPM every time. We need that kind of talent. All right, there's the route that I got. Volanta back in action. All right, let's get this thing started up. Go down here. Actually, let's go to our tablet. Payload, external power. And let's see how much fuel we need. All right, we need 2436 on the fuel. All right, 2412. We'll do a little more. 25. All right, we'll take the passengers out. Take that out. All right, it's just us and 380 gallons of fuel. External power, battery. Dude, my frames feel so insanely high right now. Oh, you guys still can't see me? I probably have to click the, yeah, I probably have to load back in. Yeah, down here, turned it off. Nice. Yeah, I don't know why you can't change that setting during the flight. It's so weird. What the heck? Damn, is that because of the wind? Wild. Is that Bobo in the hot air balloon? Alright, let's see this again. Payload GPU 2400 2546. Great. Let's get these passengers out again. Battery, external power, avionics blower. Get all the avionics on. Oxygen, anti-skid. This is a interesting route. One of you guys posted this earlier. No, the website's not down. Looks good. All right, initialize, okay. Wait for the message. Update, update. All right, nav source, FMS, flight plan, enter the route. FNCA. Let's go to plan map display. Direct VCA. Direct CA1. Okay. CA2. CA3. Victor Bravo Delta. And then our destination, FNLU. 228, nice. When you guys are putting your route in, if you're not using this same route, you want to make sure to get the achievement, we have to do more than 200 miles. So make sure your entire route is more than 200 miles. So if you go to flight achievements and find the Iron... Where'd it go? This one right here, the Land of the Iron King. This is the one. You can see 200 miles required. So if you don't fly more than 200 miles before landing, it's not going to give you the achievement. So make sure you have more than 200 miles. What's up, Drizzy? How do assignments work? They're just... So the assignments are randomly generated missions. We choose the rules for what missions get generated. So I made like 6 or 7 templates of missions. And it's just a way to find random routes to fly. We can also do scheduled routes and stuff, but, you know, unless there's some huge demand to have the exact same routes over and over. So if you see that the assignments are not, you can just take an assignment if you want it. Nope, there are no plane restrictions in any of them. We can do that, but right now we don't have any. But certain ones aren't going to make sense for a small plane, right? Like if you do one that has 400 nautical miles, you probably don't want to do it in a 172. So check the runways at the airports for the mission and see if the plane you want to fly is okay for those runways. There could be chances that it picks random airports with like grass strips. Hopefully not, but yeah, you just want to make sure. What's up, Stadler? How you doing? From Germany, Super toll. Das ist toll. I went to Berlin once. It was just like 36 hours. It was not long enough to have a good time, but I got to practice my horrible German there. Does it? It does pick grass strips. Some of the GA ones will let you do are set for small airports. The other ones, some of them are set for large airports only. Some are set for only ones with IATA codes. But yeah, we can go through and refine the rules if you guys keep running into bad routes that you don't want to fly. Just let us know in the Discord. All right, this says we're supposed to go up to 25,000 feet. I'm going to set that here. And then I'm going to set our initial speed over here. We want to set it to 180. 180 for a cruise climb. And then when we take off, we're going to be using IAS profile for the climb and heading mode initially. IAS profile will automatically reduce the airspeed from what you set it to. So it'll start at 180. And then as you get higher and higher, it'll lower it as needed. It's pretty awesome. Oh yeah, lights, strobe, nav. The low strobe light is for ground operations. Once you take off, you can turn low off for the high brightness. And then these lights will turn themselves off automatically once you take off, because they're all two of them are on the landing gear. Or sorry, these two, the nose and taxi, are on the landing gear. Man, my performance got noticeably worse. But it's just because I have Ultra turned on so I can see you guys. Okay, let's get the engine started. So all we have to do is get the prop full forward, turn on both of the ignitions to the out position, and get ready with the fuel condition levers. We wait for the N1 to get above 12, but I would wait until it's like 16, 17. If you start it too soon, the ITT is going to go above 1,000 and damage the engine. The longer you wait, the better. So it's at 17. Now I'll just turn them both to the middle position. ITT is rising. It's only at 700. It's not high enough to damage it. Starship goes like 330 knots true airspeed. Now I'll turn the ignitions off down here. Starters are off. And once the N1 is in the green, we'll move these both to the top position, to the run position. They're both green. Run, run. And move the throttle to make sure it's in the idle detent. Damn, we got a group today. All right, and then if you want, you can put the flaps down, you can take off without the flaps though, and then not even have to worry about them. But when you put the flaps down, the wing extends to the front position, and then we get the flaps in the back extending right here. You can take off with or without flaps, kind of up to you. Pitch trim, I usually put it back into the bottom of the green, at least into the neutral position. All right, since the engines are started, we want the temperature mode over here to auto. We want the bleed air to both. Anti-skid should be on the skid position. And the oxygen, which is right here, should be pulled out. So it's on. I forgot the gens, so let's flip the gens on. Gen 1, Gen 2. It flips up to the reset position, then stays in the on position. You can see the gen load here. Turn the external power off. We'll get rid of the external power. And I had the avionics blower on. Turn that off. All right, so now all we have, this will go away. Now all we have is auto feather off. So before we take off, all we have to do is turn auto feather on. All right, let's get the taxi light on. And we can put this thing away. If you want the map over here, if you're using FMS, you can hit the arc map button twice. And then use the range over here. And then you can change this to something else like checklists. Give you a recall. Go through the checklist. You can change to the next checklist by moving this knob to the right. This little joystick to the right will go back and forth between the checklists, left and right. I'm just doing this for Chase. He said he's just starting to fly it. Okay, and then let's go back to index. I like doing FMS progress. It gives all the waypoints and stuff. It's pretty sweet. All right, parking brake. What do we have? Runway 22? 18. Same thing. Alright, I'm going to turn the heading bug to 18. And then with this, like when you pull the throttle down to 0, you're actually in beta. So you have to move it to idle when you're starting up. But when you're in idle, it's really fast, so you'll like pull it down into beta. And then it also has a full reverser D10 as well. All right, let's get the auto feather on right here. Let's get out of here, dudes. I don't have to track anything because we're using FsHub. All right, for takeoff, you just want to keep the ITT, or sorry, the thrust or the torque under 100. So you'll see the torque over here, the small green number. Just keep that under 100 for the takeoff and rotate it like 105, 110 knots. So try to set the power to about 100. It's at 94, the teal number now. It's at 115 knots already. I think I needed even more trim. All right, gear up. Keep the pitch at about 10 degrees. And the VY in this plane is 140 knots, but you can do the cruise climb starting at 180. I'm gonna sync the heading bug ahead. We're almost at 1,000 AGL. All right, there's 1,000 AGL, which is this one right here. I'm gonna get the autopilot on. And I'm gonna get the flaps up. Now I'm gonna go down here and get the prop sync turned on. Prop sync on. And then for the climb, we go 90 on the power and top of the green arc on the torque. So I'm gonna actually go hit nav mode. You do not have to intercept the course in this plane. The autopilot will just turn directly to it right away, even if it's a 180-degree turn. So unlike the Garmin, where you have to like go intercept the course, this one you just hit nav and it just goes. Okay, so we're gonna pull back our prop down to 1600, top of the green. We leave it there until we're on final for landing. Just keep it in 1600. And then the torque, a maximum of 90 for the climb. And at some point, depending on how high we go, the ITT will become the limiting factor. And you just want to keep that out of the red, so keep it at like 840 maximum. What's up, Michael? Missed the streams for 4 days, come back, I'm still talking about the Starship. I really like the Starship for GA, fast GA stuff. This plane is so cool, man. I won't lie, the Easter eggs and stuff we did definitely makes me love it more. The different overlay. I just turned on Volanta. This is the Volanta overlay I had customized. I should just edit it right now, and I could edit it real quick, and there, I could edit it and remove the background from it. Let's see. Let me do that. Go. A little better. Kind of small, right? Gotta make it look good. I like the Volanta as the progress bar. Like, I think it's nicer to look at because of that than the Elevate one, which does not have the progress bar. Transparent. Gotta fix this. You prefer knowing the distance over a progress bar? Really? After all this work, you're gonna make me switch back? Another thing that Elevate X has been doing to me is I've had to open it multiple times. Like, I try to open it and it just doesn't open it, and then it doesn't open it again. And then I have to go into Task Manager and delete 6 instances of Elevate X opening, and then it'll open. It's very weird. I don't know what's happening. You prefer the distance? You like well, both is not an option, unfortunately. Alright, I tried, Volanta. I tried to give you attention. The people have spoken. Elevate X is the winner. Volanta's dead to them. This plane is so loud, though. Distance to start? What does that even mean? What is distance to start? First airport? What do you mean? The airport we left from? What? Oh, like how far we've traveled? You mean distance traveled? I don't know. Oh, distance from the start. Oh, yeah. I don't know. I forget. I've hid like almost everything it shows. I probably wouldn't even put that in if I could because I just like having one number in there. Keep it simple. Maybe I'd have to revert all my changes and look at the original one again, so. Alright, we just gotta keep watching our power. Oh my god. Why is the mouse not working? Okay, now it's working. I just gotta turn this up to 90. Keep adding power to 90 on the torque. Keep the climb rate going. Alright, that looks good. Do we see any other Easter eggs? There are 2 Easter eggs we haven't found. Is this the emergency gear extension or something? Do you think they added some stuff into the disc? Let me put the disc in and see if there's anything new. Numbers. No, there's not. The blacks, yeah, it did get an update. It's on like version 1.1 or something. If you're talking about the plane, PK. The message you sent on Discord. Oh, yeah, I don't want to do that though. That sounds like cheating. About like changing the file or looking at the file differences or something. I did say looking at files was cheating. I mean, luckily it turned out to show us nothing, but yeah, it kind of feels like cheating. Oops, ITT. Killing the engine. Alright, so now ITT is the limitation. Pretty much you just look at both of these, both of the needles here, and whichever one's higher, that's your limitation. So we're gonna bring the ITT up to 840. Okay, there we go. And I forgot to set the pressurization. We're at 25, so at 26-ish. Sync the heading bug. Nav tuning to auto will just give us some free DME data. God, I love this plane. There's gotta be, what did he add? I think he said he added something that's small. A small hint somewhere. Was this always here? I think it was. This is still the same, right? Yep. That's still the same. Yeah, he said that the stuff on the outside of the plane is not an Easter egg. He would not consider it an Easter egg. So we've only found 2 of them. Is this changed? Doesn't look like it. Man, what are we missing? The bar's over there. Guys, don't forget to turn the bar off. If you want better performance, you gotta turn the bar off, boys. In your BIOS. Dude, I gotta see what my FPS is right now. It feels like it's insanely high. $80? 80 FPS with 200 set down here. 200. I'm gonna go 400. And then dynamic settings on. And now it's increasing it to 400. So we're going to trade those frames for 400 terrain level of detail automatically. So we're at 400. It's got the LOD factor at 1.0. Object LOD is at 200 since it's at 1.0. And it's at a 60 FPS. Yeah, it's going down a little bit. Terrain LOD is going down a tiny bit. Pretty sweet. GA for life. Just kidding. I want to fly some airliners too. You think there's another floppy? I don't know. He said it was a small. He said it was a small hint. A small hint. Like, I assume he means literally it's small. I mean, we never. What's interesting is with the HF radio, we never found anything on any of the channel numbers. I mean, we didn't have that many to look through. Like, we didn't know what to put in here, but we did everything through the manual. You know, the manual programming, manual frequencies. Oh, I forgot there's a turbulence button here. If you hit turbulence, you can hit the turb. Oh, I forgot the yaw damper. Rip. Feels bad. Sorry. Sorry to the yawing. Yeah, the flight deck looks so good. I did fix something with OBS. I think that's right now. Let me check. Yep. Okay, cool. The yawn dampener. The good old yawn dampener. Jake, your gear's out, dude. Jake, your gear's down, dude. Is it actually down, or is that just a glitch? It's a glitch. You're scared to break something? I mean, you can always just go into the tablet and just check out your engines, see how you're doing. I repair mine all the time, or, you know, when I was learning it, especially like over torquing or something, like just go in and see if the engine's damaged, and if it is, just repair it. You can do it while you're in flight too. You can go here and check if you have any failures. Oh, dampener versus damper, yeah. People know what you mean. Oh yeah, also if you guys are flying the Starship, you might want to turn on this, or turn off unrestricted beta range. That will make it so... That'll make it so when you, if you pull your throttle all the way to idle, it will not go below the idle detent unless you're on the ground. So when you're coming in for a landing, you can just pull it all the way down for idle. Yeah, I forgot all the heating anti-ice stuff, so we're at -6 outside air temp. So I'm gonna go down here and get them on. We need the cable, the vent and cable heat on, and then we got the pitot and stall warning heats. So those 5 need to come on. And then if we get an icing warning, these 2 are the inertial separators, so we turn those on if we're flying into icing. I should probably turn those on for takeoff. I don't think it's in the checklist to turn those on for takeoff though. And then over here we have low and high for windshield heat. Yeah, it happens. Sim Update 3 is going to be nice just because we can all have the... We can all have the hide people that are near me thing, so nobody will, like, mess with your plane anymore. If we start at the, you know, different parkings... If we start at different parking spots, it's okay, because we'll just disappear. You know, that'll be a nice change. Plane is so loud. It's my only complaint is this plane's volume is so much louder than every other plane. I always have to turn it down. It's a bit intense. I feel like I'm getting some stutters. I wonder if it's dynamic settings causing it. Maybe I should just keep dynamic settings off. And just keep this at like, you know, 150... 300. I think 200 terrain level of detail is a huge difference from 100, but after that it's not as big a difference. I'll just do that. Keep... Dynamic settings is cool, but at the same time, like in my head, I'm like, oh my god, it's just literally sitting there constantly changing the settings. Like, sounds not good for the sim. Good luck with landing. It's IFR with real world weather. Clouds with fog. Yep. Heck yeah. We'll get ready for an ILS. Hopefully it has an ILS. Oh yeah, in this Starship, you probably should avoid using import route on SimBrief. I think it'll erase your flight plan. It doesn't support it. Oh, I never hit end flight plan. ILS and an RNAV, heck yeah. Whew, good thing. All right, FNCA to FNLU, 4th of February. Chose runway 23. Let's go to info, runway. All right, 23 is recommended, 12,000 feet. Runway 25 is 8,000 feet. Okay, yep, and we got LIDO charts for the airport and approaches. So ILS, our only option is the... Whoa, RNAV ILS DME? What the heck? So I guess it requires GNSS? RNAV ILS. It must be that some of the waypoints are only identifiable as an RNAV fix, I would guess. That's interesting. I don't know if I've seen that before. So this one will let us go all the way down to 250 feet. All right, so we're coming from the north. So if we did the ILS Zulu, then it looks like we could just use VDB. That's in our flight plan already, so. Yeah, there's VBD right there. So all we have to do, if you guys are in the Starship, just click flight plan, click approach at the top left. That'll load the approaches. We'll choose the ILS 23 Zulu. And then scroll down and find VDB. Choose that, and it just auto puts it in. And it looks like it goes around, turns all the way around to the right to land. Wait, are we coming? We're coming from the north, aren't we? Yeah. Wait, we are. So, oh, I see. Okay. So we're going in this way. We're turning right and landing. The runway is right here. The extra two looping back around is the missed approach. So coming back towards us back this way. If we want to review it closer, we can go over here, plan map, display, and then zoom the range in. And then as you move the waypoints here with the up and down, it'll move them over here. Then we're going to zoom all the way in and see what's going on. So yeah, this is NBD. Keep wanting to say NDB. To here, LD852. We're flying over an NDB, not an NBD, and then the runway there. So we can put in the vertical restrictions. It doesn't do it automatically. So we have to go over here and hit VNAV. And then we can scroll down and we can type in a VNAV altitude constraint for all the waypoints. So starting up here with VDB, it says 6,000 or below. So let's find VDB right here. Type 6,000 and toss it in this line. If you need to remove one, you click clear altitude, and then you click on the line you want to remove. So we'll put 6,000 in here, and then we'll keep looking. LD852 says 3,000. So I'll put in 3,000. ILD87, so that's 8.7 DME, that's 3,000 as well. So that's 3,000 or above. And then it's the runway. So I'm just gonna clear this one, so we just have the two. And then here, if we start our descent right now, we would descend at 979 feet per minute using vertical speed. In this plane, though, if we look over at I like to look at Prague. Ground speed right here. Do we have ground speed here? Down here is ground speed. 320, so 32. Divided by 2 is 1,600 feet per minute. So we can wait until we get to 1,600 feet per minute and then start the descent once it says 1,600. Delta's picture on Discord? No, let me look. Oh, more pictures, like... I saw the ones from yesterday. Oh, nice. All the wind wing stuff. Holy crap, photo dump. Sweet, thanks for letting me know, Maddie. Yeah, I generally have Discord minimized while I'm streaming. Just to stay focused, you know? You were below minimums before you seen the end of the runway? Oh, great. Speaking of that, let's set minimums and let's set up the ILS, or the localizer frequency. 110.3, we'll go to our nav radio, 1103, put it in nav 1. I'm gonna click bearing. Actually, I'm not gonna do that, I'm gonna click, you guys showed me this, nav source twice. So you have an active and a standby nav source. The first time you hit it, it says active nav source. If you hit nav source again, you can preset a nav source. So we're gonna preset VOR1, and now that puts it up here. So it's basically more like nav 2. And then once we see the horizontal deviation indicator here for the localizer offset, the needles, we'll see a preview of that. And then when we want to switch to it, all we do is hit the course transfer button, and then it'll swap them. And then all of a sudden the VOR will be active. So we need to set the VOR or the localizer final approach course. So it's 229. So we'll just use the course 1 knob and turn it, watching the blue number up here, set that to 229. This music is so perfect for this plane. It's perfect. I should only be listening to this. So sweet. Perfect. Nice canards. Thanks. Don't talk about my canards. It's rude. Alright, we gotta set the minimums as well. So we have RA minimums here for decision height, and we have MDA minimums here. And you can right click them or push them to reset them. Or you can set a reporting altitude. But we'll set the MDA, which is 490. Alright, then we're just going to keep an eye on our VNAV screen. 1200. We can start the descent now if we want, whatever. We're going to go down to 6,000 first. I'll set 6,000. Then we'll just hit vertical speed mode down here. And then we just match our vertical speed to this. Vertical speed's right up here. Go to 1,300 to catch up to it. Oh, the weather's clearing up? Heck yeah. Lucky us. I need to get a PMDG flight after this, I think. I think maybe we'll do the 777 on the daily flight achievement, do the medium. Uganda to Tanzania. Tanzania. Do the short flight. This is 500 miles. Well, I mean, we're doing like a mid-sized flight right now in this. I mean, unless everybody wants to do the short flight. The only reason you're saying that is because it's in Canada. It's kind of a selfish decision, don't you think? Man, look at the stutters I'm getting. I don't know if the resizable bar is better or not. I don't know. Maybe it's just loading something. It's probably mainly me having Ultra. Ultra air traffic is like one of the biggest performance killers, I think. Exposed. Canards. Dude, where is the next Easter egg in this plane? I don't get it. Like, is there something with the circuit breakers? There's like a special circuit breaker or something. These all look normal. Can't use the radio. I mean, all these are in, right? So it's not like there's a special one to push in and it gives us a new message or something. Whoa. That's a bit much. Persistent stutters in certain aircraft. Oh, yeah. Well, Sim Update 3 is very bad right now. I would not use it. I might not even use Sim Update 3 until it's out for everybody. It's just been too, yeah, it's been bad. Performance has been so bad in that thing. How's our vertical speed looking? We need 1379. We're going 1300. Let's go 14. And as long as we don't overspeed over here, we're good. Wait until Sim Update 3 comes out to leave the beta. Yeah, I don't know. I was having tons of bad performance problems on the beta, and people are now having lots of crashes because of Sim Connect. So any external programs you run will just like crash the sim. It sounds like it's in a really bad place. I'm glad I didn't try the latest updates to it. Yeah, yeah, it seems like a good idea to not use Sim Update 3 right now. You tried beta 3 today, crashed all 3 times you got in. Yeah, it's because of external programs. There's like some issue with Sim Connect. So if you even open like, oh, turn off the FO screens, you can just click the power button on them in the 350. I tried it yesterday, but it doesn't seem to help the performance. So maybe that's why they didn't make them disabled in performance mode or whatever. Alright, ATIS. No ATIS. Let's get the METAR if we have one. VFR, QNH 1013. Just been standard the whole time. 1013. Yeah, I'm just stuttering again. It's not bad. It's just it's barely noticeable, but I am noticing it. All right, VNAV 1300 is needed. I'm just gonna bring this down to 3000 before I forget. So right now to get, and it's 6,000 or above. So really, I could just set it for the 800 feet per minute. Actually, if I clear this, is it still 800? Oh, it's 1100. There we go. All right, I'm just going to aim for that then. It's easier. This one's 6,000 or above, so it doesn't matter if we hit, as long as we don't get below 6,000, it's fine. Oh, I guess that's actually why we need it in there. Never mind. All right, I'll leave it in there. We'll make sure 6,000 before we get there. It looks like we need about 1,200. So what I could do, knowing that this is 1,200, is just do 1,200 instead of 1,300. Yeah, that's fine actually, as long as I keep in mind. So if I clear this, I know that this one we just have to be above 6,000. So now I can still aim for this, but just keep an eye on how far we are out. We're still 37 from that, from VBD. Yeah, the 350, like I tried turning the screens off. It didn't seem to help. I don't know. I'm kind of curious how it'll work though with the rebar turned off, resizable bar turned off. See if I get any better performance. I don't know. It's not, I mean, we didn't get a WASM crash in it. That's good. It's just, it's hard to beat PMDG performance. All right, let me check my fuel transfer. We need to balance the tanks. We got a little more here, so let's shift it over. Alrighty. FS Labs. Yeah, no thanks. I watched V1 fly that thing. Man, I thought the any build sounds were bad. Holy crap, some of the sounds in that thing literally sound like somebody was just going into a microphone. It was so weird. And man, the reputation behind that company too. Yeah, no thanks. Seems like a bad idea. It's good to have competition, but not when the competition has a horrible reputation for things they've done in the past. Then it's like, all right, well. My sound effects sounded excellent here. Sounds are the best, I agree. It feels different in a good way. Yeah, it would feel wrong to give money to a company with the history they have. You're gonna promote me to Hydraulics B for the sounds. Yeah, people seem to think the plane's fine though, I don't know. It sounds like a personal decision. Didn't someone say VATSIM had a super cringy presentation or something like that? Wouldn't surprise me. You didn't play back then? Me neither. London was streaming it, made it look pretty good. Did they pay for it or was it a sponsored stream? He bought it? Nice. I mean, I watched V1 flying it. V1 had good and bad things to say about it, but doesn't seem like it holds a candle to the Phoenix for him. Everybody had to show their state-issued ID to see their presentation, yeah. Yeah, if it is as cringy as people said it is and like egotistical looking, it wouldn't exactly surprise me given their rules. I can't believe they've been banning V1's accounts over and over again, and that he just keeps remaking them. It's so funny. I kind of want to join in. The more of us that do it, maybe the more ridiculous they'll realize their stupid requirements are. They'll double and triple down? Good. Then maybe they'll lose people from flying on their network. What's it going to take for them to realize they're being dumb about the whole thing? Let's have to wait until somebody else is in charge of VATSIM and then maybe it'll change. Where's Phoenix and all the updates? Phoenix is always really quiet about their updates, so we're not going to hear from them until it's time for their the BFU or whatever to come out. You gonna make me a license? Oh yeah, me too. I got ChatGPT. I'll just put a little voice changer on that'll very subtly tweak my voice on the comms as well. That's what V1's gonna have to start doing. But they're basically watching his stream and banning him over and over again. Like, what a life to live, dude. How do you not have anything better to do? It's just so pathetic. I can only imagine what the people are like, that people actually doing that. You can just, I can picture them in my head, basically. Like, how absolutely ridiculous. Like, go get a hobby, dude. Like, what the hell? Why would you want to stop somebody from using your network who positively contributes to people knowing about your network and being motivated to fly on it? It's just insane. It makes absolutely no sense. Butthurt, enraged nerds. It just, to me, it's like the person that never had a friend in their life. You know, like, it's that person that's never accomplished anything in their entire life. So the moment they get, like, the taste of success, they just take it overboard and they go, like, power hungry. But it's the most laughable power you could ask for, you know? It's just, it's so insane. People have, there's just some problems, man. People need to look in the mirror. That's just insane. Literally, like, spending your time you could be doing anything, trying to kick a real-world pilot off your network who wants to fly in it because he refuses to dox himself and give you his real-world ID that you're not entitled to have. Like, it is just absolutely insane. Everybody should be shunning them from the community for that behavior. But people don't have big enough spines to just stop using their software. Or hop on the V1 train and just start blatantly making tons of fake accounts. You know, and just every time they ban you, just make a new account. Like, they deserve it. It's so stupid. The guy is a net positive for their network, and they're just embarrassing themselves. It's so ridiculous. Yeah, you have a real world pilot on your network motivating people to fly on your network and learn how to fly better, and that's the person you're going after? I can understand going after trolls, people that are disrupting the network, making it bad for others. That's a legit use of your time, is actually policing your network from people that are actually causing trouble. It's just so pathetic. You know exactly what those people are like in real life too. I can literally picture them. It's so dumb, dude. Grow up. It's a make-believe hobby ATC service for a video game on the internet. You're not that important to be stream sniping people that are trying to do a good thing for your network. You know, like, it's so ridiculous. Talk about, like, trying so hard to make yourself feel important about something. Or you could just be a normal person and just promote and support the people that are good for your network and stop being a weirdo. But the problem is, if you are a weirdo, then you do stuff like this. Imagine explaining this situation to somebody in real life, pretending that you're in the right for what you're doing to somebody like V1. Imagine the look on somebody's face when you explain it to them. You meet somebody, you're talking about, you know, what you do for fun, your hobbies, what you do for work, you know, where you volunteer your time at VATSIM or whatever. And you get to that topic and you start explaining that to them. You know what, like, their reaction, any sane person would think you're absolutely nuts. So stupid. I am noticing a lot of stutters. Maybe the bar is doing it. I don't know. Do I need to turn the bearing pointer on to see the... Let me go, bearing VOR1? Oh, no. Let me turn the pointer off and then see what happens. It says it's 16 DME. ILD 16 DME. And we're about to make the right turn, but I don't see it previewed yet. Oh, it's because I'm on the map. Right, is it because I'm on the map? Yeah, okay, it's because I'm on the map. There we go. Bar off. I turned it off today. So I feel like the FPS feels better, but this feels... It feels like it's stuttering quite a bit. Like it could be another setting. It could be... let me turn multiplayer off and back on. It could be from all the planes I was loading in. I also upped my terrain detail. Yeah, it might have just been from having so many people loaded in. I didn't change the descent here. Oh god, it's crashing. Oh god, Microsoft. If it's gonna crash my game, don't let me do it. Stupid. All right, you guys land and get the achievement. I'll see you on the short haul when we do it. Actually, let me... Oh no, I have Elevate X autosave turned off because it was lagging me so much that I can't use it. So that's not an option. Oi. Yeah, I want to do the medium haul in the 777 next. Yeah, I'll load it and watch you guys land. Womp wah, that's true. You got the award? Nice. Oh yeah, the C750, the Citation X, yeah. We need more business jets. That's the thing about the multiplayer is like, isn't that a sign that there's something wrong with loading in multiplayer planes? So if I turn off multiplayer, and then I turn it back on and all the planes start loading in, and the planes loading in crashes my sim, wouldn't that be an indicator that anytime a multiplayer plane is loading in, there's a chance it crashes your sim and should be investigated? Like that's what it would indicate to me, is like, maybe you should look into the process where they're loading the multiplayer planes in. Man, this music's so good for the Starship too. Rolling cash. I think it was just having all those planes loaded in. I wonder if I take off and land it, if it'll give me the achievement actually. Cause let me see if it's tracking my flight. Oh, not there. I don't know if it'll count if I take off from here and land. Edit the destination of my flight log to be FNLU. Like after I land, I wonder if, well, you can't resume anything, right? Yeah, like what if I quick start this and then... I wonder what happens if I quick start it. Oh, the music's perfect for Speed's starship landing. Oh my god, that looks so soft, dude. Holy crap. PC 12. I have not used Hoppy, no. My god, double landings. Holy crap, those both look so soft. Is that a little bounce? Maybe a little bounce in the meridian. Okay, here comes Chase. Heck yeah. Dude, all these landings look so good. Jake's in a 777. Jack in the 350. My god, it looks like butters all around. Butters everywhere. Holy crap, we got a group today. We have a gigantic group today. I'm gonna take off and just see if it'll, I want to see if it'll just resume the flight or something. I don't think it will. Don't go where the path leads. Abandon the path. And go where you want it to lead. TJ's in the shorts. Got the achievement, nice. Maybe I have to go like 5 miles. I don't know, I want to see if it'll... If I just land, I wonder if it'll...
Well, Nicky Fizz, you've been holding the
No, that
fort as a
landed.
couch captain for 3 months now. That's longer than it takes some folks to binge watch an entire box set of Top Gear, and believe me, that's quite the commitment. Keep those engines revving, and let's see where this stream takes us next.
Nicky,
Cheers
thank you for 3
sticking
months.
around, you digital co-pilot.
Thanks for 3 months, Nikki. I really, really like FsHub. Yeah, me too. Now, if I can get that achievement, though, I'll like it even more. I'll just go out, like, I don't know, a few miles. Hey, we have the trip timer automatically here. I forgot about that. If it doesn't work, you can try filing a manual PIREP. It's okay. It's just an achievement, you know. I'll get more. Yeah, I'm curious what it's gonna do. Because it knows I'm flying. The problem is we had to fly more than 200 miles for the achievement, so... And because I didn't land, it just didn't have the arrival. So I don't think it's gonna work. Yeah, I love that it just runs in the background. You're doing New Sky and On Air at the same time? That's commitment. You love the internet points. You did a pilot's life, New Sky, Elevate, FsHub, Beyond ATC all at once. Yeah, that's pretty insane. Oh, the link in the Discord's wrong? Okay. Thanks, dude. Alright, I fixed it. Thanks, Maddie. Points for unlocking new routes? Wait, which points? Like the crabs? I don't know. I think you can tie like achievements to it, maybe, but I didn't see it. Oh, company routes. Their documentation for FsHub says that you can use them to make achievements, but I went into achievements and didn't see a way to tie points to them. So I'm not sure that that's right. That many flights in 3 years? Yeah, I think you can. Doesn't he have like 1,000 members? So that's only 180 flights each in 3 years. That's definitely doable. We're probably doing 180 flights, you know, every 6 months. Oh, earlier I forgot to give you guys the crabs for the other landing. Sorry about that. I got like 350 on that other landing. Yeah, 900 pilots. Yeah, you could definitely do that. We could do that in 1 year with that many pilots. You know, everybody's gonna fly at a different amount, but yeah, it's definitely doable. I mean, they're cheating, and we should get their spot as #1. That's what I meant to say. What do you... I don't know what you're talking about, Matt. What YouTube bot? Streamer bot? On the screen? It's an add-on. It's in the marketplace. It's just called landing rate. All right, 777 time. Get your favorite airliner out. All right, FsHub. Daily flight challenge. Tanzania, Uganda to Tanzania. 581 miles. God, the Starship's so nice though. Fly the Starship more? It's so good, man. I love the Starship. Matt, I don't know what you mean by the... Over here it's showing up? No? Should just be showing the stream. Yeah, that would take a while in the Starship. I mean, it's doable. I think the Starship can go like... Is it like over 1,000 miles, I think, range? I think it could do like 1,200 or something. All right, HUEN in Uganda. Destination is HTDA. Here's the map with all the info. No meets are available. I don't know why it says that all the time. No ATIS available. I guess there's a CRJ 900 that flies there. 9,800 foot runway on runway 5 and 23. And on the departure, we got an 8,000 and 12,000 foot runway. All right, to sim brief. I'm going the 777 freighter. All right, generating the flight plan. Yeah, it didn't get my flight at all because of the crash. I mean, that's probably one of the downsides of FsHub is there's no resume. Like, New Sky's resume feature is really nice. That saved me a bunch of times. Oh, GPS jamming? I don't know. I'm not that excited about it. We'd have to find a route where the jamming is, and then prepare in advance, I guess, but... HUEN. Alright, we got some large ramps. Looks like we can use live time of day, I think. Yeah, it's 5 a.m. We should get a sunrise in not too long.
You need to set parking brakes to request ground services.
Holy crap. Hey, you guys are probably going to fly something fast. It's almost 600 miles. I mean, you could always use sim rate if you fly something slower. It's an option. Holy crap. Alright, I'm gonna turn the sun on. I don't want to deal with this. There we go. Problem solved.
Boarding requested.
Flashlight? I think I unbound it. Oh yeah, Ken, you're back on Sim Update 2? Yeah, the beta performance is very, very bad. Definitely recommend being on Sim Update 2 right now. No METARs. That'll be fun. Gore the big crab spender. Thank you for the Bork. 25,000 crabs for a Bork. Thanks for the Bork, Gore. Alright, let's get the weight and balance on this guy. Ground ops. Oops, weight and balance. Import from SimBrief. Bam. More loaded.
The BorkCoin was won by Fly Deadly.
How do you Bork? What do you mean, how do you Bork? Exclamation Bork just enters you to win. The instructions are in every YouTube video, though. Do you mean TTS? Give me that Bork coin to actually spend them? Yeah. Oh, don't type Bork now. The bot will time you out. It only applies when there was a Bork. Careful. Careful. The puppy is, She's actually sleeping right now. I took her out for a walk today. I played with her. She got her breakfast. She got a little treat, a little ice cream kind of treat. She's a happy girl right now. Oh, TTS. Yeah, it's in the description of the video. You have to use Monster TTS. You have to type it a certain way, but alright, we're all loaded up. I'm gonna get Beyond ATC going for this one. Alright, route request, HTDA. Fuel and payload are already set, but I'll hit it anyway. Alright, select route, routes requesting. Get the sim brief up here. I'll send the route to you guys in a second. Alright, there's the route. Get Beyond ATC going.
Beyond ATC.
Yeah, I think the biggest downside to FsHub is going to be not being able to resume. That is something that is so nice in New Sky. Their resume feature is like one of the best. You do have to like set your weight and balance and stuff, so... But man, just set and forget. Every single flight you do just counts as flying for the VA, essentially. It's kind of awesome. It's pretty much like exactly what I want On Air Company to do. Like with this interface, you can click the drop down and choose whatever VA you want to do the flights for that day or that flight or whatever, that week. You can just choose a different one in the drop down right here. And if you want to fly just for yourself, you can just say no VA. So it's pretty much like what I want On Air Company to do with the VA stuff, because then we could actually do it way more easily. All you do when you accept, you should see a list of possible missions. And then whenever you choose a mission, it should just say, do you want to fly this personally or fly it for your VA, which is going to take a, whatever, 20% cut, 50% cut, whatever it is. You know, and then if you're flying it for the VA, it would let you use a VA plane if one was available as well. Like they could make such simple improvements to make it better. Until then, yeah, FsHub's feeling pretty nice. All right, let's activate here. We're gonna go to 33,000 feet, cost index 94. And we got a payload of 213,000 pounds. All right, we're expecting runway 35. Let's get our clearance.
Couch 323 Heavy, looking to pick up our clearance to Dar es Salaam.
Couch 323 Heavy, Entebbe ground, expect runway 35, BTAF 1 Delta departure. Squawk 5553.
BTAF 1 Delta departure. Squawk 5553. Couch 323 Heavy.
All right, 5553.
Couch 323 Heavy, read back correct. Call me back when ready for pushback.
I'm gonna go to menu and turn off the FO screens.
Couch 323 Heavy.
There we go. All right, so departure, we got the Beta 1 Delta departure. And no transition is shown, and then we're gonna go UA 401 to ITGOP. Let's see. Yep, to ITGOP, and then the arrival. Index arrival, HTDA. Runway 23, the ITGOB 1 Bravo. Right there, 1 Bravo. Runway 23. There's an RNAV 23. A VOR DME, Yankee and Zulu. Let's do the VOR, I guess. I don't know about the transition. All right, let's go to legs, route data, load the wind. Good. VNAV page 3. Forecast and load the wind. All right, that's loaded. Now let's go init ref. Fill our 0 fuel weight. Accept, and then fix any problems. Yeah, 330 is the altitude, not 350. Cost index 94. That's correct. Thrust limit, shift 9. Let's go do our takeoff performance. Import. Runway 35, import, and then I do aircraft usually, and then OFP, because it's usually a little lower weight for the actual takeoff weight from the flight plan. Import weather, 3 knot winds, 21 and 3003. To comma, looks like it says 2990. 2990. Who knows if the winds are right. Takeoff to flaps 5 as always, and then selected temp 39. Takeoff 2, 39. Flaps 5. Double click the CG, 26.8. Trim, 5.25. Let's accept these and get 162 in the window. What I realize is you can left click to do this, and while it's turning, you can use your mouse wheel with your other finger to make it go even faster. Oh, the song? Let me find the URL for you. This is all, it's all copyright-free music. This is the song. There's the link on the YouTubes. No problem. They may have it available not, you know, on Spotify and stuff too. Just because it's copyright free just means, you know, they've given people rights to use it through Epidemic Sounds. Alright, runway 35, beta 1 delta, beta F, squawk 5553. That is done. Let's get this centered. Flight director's on. Let's get the APU on. I need to set the trim, so we need electric hydraulic power on. And just do the rest of this. Auto. Auto. Pumps on. Cabin utility on. APU on. Yeah, I turned the FO screens off because I don't need them. Save performance. 5.25 on the trim. And those aren't my screens, those are the FO screens. And I'm not the FO. Alright, 5.25. Here we go. Okay, I think we're good. 162. Alright, so they said the beta 1D SID, so let's pull that up. Beta F. Where's beta 1D? Oh, and 1B, 1D, this one. Routing 6,000, 17,000 plus to Oxum. Alright, it doesn't show a top altitude. We'll just set 17,000. Alright, 17,000 and then, yeah, the beta F and 1D. Routing to Avico. 350 is our initial heading. Alright, APU is running. Let's go ahead and tell them we're done loading. Parking brake on. Alright, ground power's out. APU's on. Chocks are removed. Alright, doors are closed and armed.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Alright, ready for pushback. Let's tell ATC.
Couch 323 heavy. Ramp 17. Request pushback.
Couch 323 heavy. Entebbe ground. Pushback approved. Face southeast.
Departure checks completed.
Alright, face southeast. Here's south. Here's east. Nose
Face
left.
southeast. Couch 323 heavy.
What's up, Clover? How you doing? Let's get the ground chart on. EFB. And then home. And we're taking off on 3-5, so.
Lock in gear.
We're gonna go all the way down to here. Lift me up, baby. Lift us up. All right, nose left.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
All engines clear, start at will. What are they doing to my wheel? Oh my god, my landing gear. Oh! The purple nurple of landing gear. Oh my god. Why? Alright, let's get engine 2. Oh, you're in the A350? How's it running for you? Have you tried turning a resizable bar off like everybody else? It's the new performance hack. It's the new hotness in trying to improve your performance in the sim. It's like a new one every week. This is this week's. I think this one will be there to last though. It seems pretty good. Yeah, I think it's worth trying. A lot of people seem to be getting much better performance. Door main deck cargo. Tires are dead. Engine oil's not great either. What the heck? They're gonna take us all the way to the runway. Where are we going? Let's go. Woo! Yeah, we'll be there in no time, everybody. Don't even worry. Oh my god, Jewel, I see it from here. It looks so good. Where are we going, man? I just want to see how far it takes us. This is fantastic. Okay, we're kind of wasting fuel, but you know.
All aircraft be advised information proper now current.
How's the cargo door open when I... No, it's not. Yeah, why does it say that? Nothing is open. Is it because of the pushback tug? It's lying to me. We're coming, Jewel. This is top tier service. Yeah, I got runway 35, TJ. How far am I pushing back? Yeah, we got the premium tow package. Look at this. This is so nice. We're just here burning fuel, just hanging out. Yeah, I wonder if it's gonna push me down the runway. Oh no, there she is. Uh-oh. Yes? What's the problem? Right. Y'all done? I think she's done. Thank you for the Borks. Dude, it's actually pushing us all the way down the runway, isn't it? It's very accurate, like it's kind of impressive. What's up, Jewel? It's totally pushing me down the runway.
At Philippeville.
Oh, man. Jewel, are you taking this runway? Alright. Oh, it's stopping. Please set parking brake.
Unlocking gear.
It's very nice of them, but they brought me to the totally wrong place. This is how much runway we get. Yeah, I need to go all the way over to 3.5.
Left is clear, right is clear.
Dude, she's dancing. Sorry, Jewel. These people don't know what they're doing. The longest flight I'm willing to do? An hour. Distance-wise, pretty much this one. Less than 1,000 miles. You know I hate long flights. So boring. What do you even do? What do you talk about? Who wants to sit in cruise for 3 hours? What a snoozer. So boring. I'm hungry, get out of the way. Alright, get out of here. You just watch YouTube? So I'll do the flight while streaming and I'll just watch other people on YouTube during the flight. I'll just be sitting here in silence, watching YouTube, giggling to myself. That'll be the stream. And showing TJ in a Bonanza. You'd watch that stream? You mean the streams that I'm watching? I think we could just take off from here.
Airspeed's live. Reporting. Positive rate of climb.
777, baby. Easy. This is how Boeing does it. Realism. See you, suckers. My immersion. No. I'm a single pilot flying a 777. My immersion. It's broken. Probably get my lights on. There we go. God, I love the 777. Yeah, you don't stream. Yeah, it's so boring. Like, who wants to watch a stream of somebody doing like a 8-hour long haul? Like, God, that would get so boring. Unless you just sit, like, you wouldn't even be flying at that point. You'd just be in the back, just like doing anything other than flying the plane, you know? All right, let me check real time now. It's probably near sunrise, right? Oh, man. Should be sunrise in the next, like, 30 minutes. It took all day, but you just topped Birdie for the #1 crab spot? Who's that? #1 crab spot. Wait, how do you see who has more crabs? Oh, you wait, sorry, you don't mean crabs on Twitch, you mean on in the VA? Who does have the most crabs? Now it's you? My airlines. Airline staff. Sort by crabs. Oh, Birdie. I don't know whose account is Birdie. What's up, Bobby? How you doing? Who's the highest rank? I think a bunch of us are tied at specialist right now. If you don't have a rank, then you haven't done a flight yet. You're on cushion cadet. Here are all the ranks. Stool specialist is 15. Bench brigadier, sofa sergeant, lounge lieutenant. We got a ways to go. It is tracking me. The ranks are only based on hours flown, so just over time it'll go up. It's only based on hours. So just keep the software running, that's it. It'll... JT's rank is the farting futon. It's just a function of time, really. It's nothing besides that. Go, go. So cool seeing everybody departing. It's gonna look so much better once Sim Update 3 is out. Delta, what's up, dude? Thanks for photo dump number 2. Delta's at the expo, letting us all know what the heck is happening. We went to the expo in the sim yesterday. Contrail announced an Assault Falcon, and he built at the A220 for tryout. Nice. Stockholm, Helsinki. Kind of want to do, yeah, maybe. What are the other daily flight challenges? Miami to Heathrow. There you go. You guys want to do a long haul? I guess I could add my sim brief. We're on like page 5, I think. Crash Airlines. Oh my god, yeah, we're moving up fast. Heck yeah. Passing people that have been around almost a year. We got the number. Oh, that's one person, that's why. Poor guy. People just starting their own airlines. So wait, does that mean everybody who's solo starts their own airline? Oh yeah, yeah. There's tons of people that are just solo. I see. ...223 feet per minute. Only 11 flights. Need more. Most flown aircraft is the Starship. Advanced stats is pretty cool. You go to your dashboard, and under the map right here, hit advanced stats. Average flight distance, 455 miles. Hardest landing, 862. That was Lukla. RIP. Total flights by hours. There's so many stats here. This is awesome. Where's the sunrise, man? It's the local time. That's, I don't know where to get the local time. It's up here, right? 5:45. Dude, there is just nothing. You see absolutely nothing. You put it forward by 30 minutes? Yeah. That's what I did earlier. Oh, there we go. 6:07. Just a little too dark. Is what free? Microsoft Flight Simulator is not free. If you mean the sim. Which mod? The plane? The plane's not free. It's the 777. PMDG 777 freighter. Turn on my headlights? No way. I don't want to blind myself. Oh, the virtual airline one. Yeah, it is. Yeah. It's free for you guys. I paid to upgrade the VA to the premium status to give us some more features, but that doesn't cost anybody else anything. Yeah, FsHub is free, yeah. If you start your own VA, you can pay to upgrade the VA for some additional features, like reward points and stuff. The base version of the sim? Or of FsHub? I think so. Yeah, it shows you what you get for not paying, yeah. I just paid to support them, so if you go into, or it's under your settings. Let me see. Alright, Delta, have a good one, man. Thanks for dropping in. Under airline settings, it has the ones that have this above them, this like brown notice. Those are the supporter ones. So like duty schedules. I think this is probably one of the bigger ones, is like assignments and missions. It lets you generate your own missions. But if you don't do that, I mean, you can still do the daily flight challenges and regular routes, and you can just tell people where to fly, or they can fly anywhere they want. And it just basically auto tracks all your flights. And you could go for all the achievements. There's like all these achievements you can do. So we've done some of these. There's like single flights and then multi-flight ones. Master of dangerous approaches. But yeah, there's a lot to do in there. If you pay, that assignments feature lets us go in and define a bunch of assignments. So I made a bunch of them, like here's a mini haul passengers anywhere in the world. You like customize what the title is. I like put in all these placeholder names for like, you know, just for the mission name. And then you say like, okay, what's the departure criteria? What's the arrival criteria? So mini haul passengers. Oh, no large airports. I should say no small airports. Oh, this should be large airports only. So anyway, this is, you set up these templates and then every hour it runs them and it has a chance. I put this one at 100% because we want these routes more often. And then under assignments, it's got this rolling list of all the jobs people can take. And it shows how many miles and, you know, it generates them. You like customize which assignments it generates for your VA to take. Just to like randomly select routes and have suggestions for people. Just so they don't have to think about it. But it's cool. The best thing about it is that you don't have to go in and start a flight. This program, Landing Rate Manager, this runs in the background. You can have this automatically start with Windows or configure it to automatically start with the sim. And so long as this program is running, it's watching where you're flying and it's automatically gonna set your departure and arrival and give you a flight log. Like you don't even have to use SimBrief. So that's pretty cool. So like in here, these flights, like some of these flights I took off and didn't even use SimBrief. It just detected that I took off and where I landed, and it gave me, you know, a landing rate. And then if I go in here, you can see there's no SimBrief flight plan over here. If there was SimBrief, it would show the imported flight plan, but I didn't do that. And then yeah, I guess I got a pilot achievement. I'm not sure for what. Oh, the dangerous approach. And it shows the route you flew and all your stats. So it's really nice because you can just kind of set it and forget it. I'm just a sim pilot, Dylan. My girlfriend has her PPL. That's why I started simming. I started simming when she was doing real world training for her PPL. I'm more of a computer nerd. She's the courageous one. What's up, Mock? You did a couple flights for Couch Captains in the TBM. It's not showing up in the recent flights. Oh, you have to go to LRM and choose the VA. In Landing Rate Monitor, click on Edit, then click Preferences. It'll open the preferences. For one, you might want to automatically start it with Windows. That's optional, but then you won't forget to start it. And then you have to, I assume you logged in with FsHub. Oh, did I stop climbing? Oh yeah, you're right, I did. Sorry, I'm yapping. So you need to, when you go into your preferences, Mock, you're gonna need to click the checkbox that says Enable Virtual Airline Features. Once you do that, hit the sync button. It should pull in all your virtual airlines and you can choose it from the drop-down menu and set up personal, and then you'll see the Couch Captains logo. And then any flights you do will count towards the Couch Captains. arrow pad and the data connector is like if you want to put, I think I have mine turned on. Let me see. Oh, no, I have mine turned off. The arrow pad is like something you can run in a web browser, or you can like run it in a web browser on your tablet, and it'll give you like stats for your flight, and you can bring up a map for the VA and see who's on and browse the logs and all that kind of stuff, like on a tablet. So it'll host it, and you just put the URL on your tablet. So that's optional. It's also optional to use SimBrief. You don't even have to use SimBrief if you don't want to. And if you use SimBrief, you don't even have to import it, but sometimes actually pretty often I've been going in and going to my flight plan under the big drop down, my flight plan, and putting my SimBrief in, just so for my current flight it'll track it, or it'll have the route that was in there, but you don't have to do it. It has info about it here. It just says it gives you additional details like departure and arrival, airport info, and the progress of your flight. I mean, it shows you on the radar anyway, but I think if you find yourself, then you, it'll like when you click yourself, if you have SimBrief, it'll show the route drawn that you're flying. Seems like most people don't have them imported. You had your APU on the entire flight so far? Oh, do I have mine on? You can import the flight plan into LRM. Oh, right into LRM directly? Is that map route plan? Oh yeah, map route plan fetch from SimBrief. SimBrief flight plan import was successful. Please check the route, cruise level, call sign, and hit set active plan. Oh, does that set it on FsHub? Oh, I see. Yeah, there's a second window that shows up. Oh, that's cool. Got it. Thanks, TJ. Here, let me add that window so you guys can see what he's talking about. Yeah, so you can bring up the flight plan window, and then I just hit fetch from SimBrief, and then hit this set active plan button right here. So I guess that's the same as going to FsHub and doing it. Oh, that's easier. Nice. Thanks, dude. Auto activate imported flight plans. Oh, okay. Waypoint overrides. Do not record and track the planned arrival and departure times. Yeah, I don't care about that. Sweet. What's up, Dorian? You got LRM FSU IPC. You did have the beta installed. You did a short haul. It didn't register your landings. Did you just have happen to you what happened to Mock Turtleneck? If you point to your name and go to logbook, it doesn't show any flights. Oh, the console version? You're using the command line interface one? The command line interface one, the only problem is you have to turn it off and back on for every flight. That kind of makes it so you can't just set and forget, which is one of the best things about it, I think, is I don't have to ever worry about it. At least that's what it says on their wiki, is that you have to turn it off and back on between flights. And I'm so bad at remembering. Yeah, I don't mind. I'd rather use FSUIPC than have to remember to start tracking the flight. That's my... That's a thing that I've forgotten so many times over the years and all the different, you know, career mode type things. It says no flights. I mean, you're signed in to landing rate monitor down here. You have it running. You had this running while you did the flights. You had it set to couch captains. And it says connected on the bottom. Did you log into the right account? Did you go to edit preferences and you signed in with your FsHub account on LRM? And you see couch captains down here? Oh, nice, Brian. You guys are catching up. Damn, there's a lot of us today. Holy crap. We come out on Saturdays. No, Eric posted an image of everyone on Discord, or everybody on the radar. Holy crap! Look at Impulse's screenshot with the Dakota he put on Discord. Damn, dude. At sunrise. Holy crap. Yeah, we got a group going, I guess. Damn, guys. Look at that train. The convoy. I'm not on the beta, no. Sim Update 3 beta is pretty... The performance is pretty bad. Let me land first so you can watch all the landings. Let me see where my TOD is at. 300 miles. Alright, I'm gonna go to double X. I'm gonna go to double speed. Double X. It's double speed time. Just a normal Saturday night, yep. Online West server. Yeah, I have a whole web page set up for the settings. If you want to check them. Exclamation MP. And for anybody that wants to VA with us, shameless VA advertisement. It costs $0. There it is. There's instructions on how to join. Let's install a couple programs. Fly along. That's it. Get your crab points. We'll figure out a use for crab points once we can. See you, Deadly. Yeah, I'm going double speed. Catch up to everybody. It's a little offset track here. Route offset 1 mile to the left. No, left 1 mile. There we go. Execute. Scooting over 1 mile to the left. And we won't run into each other. 2x speed, it matters which plane you're in. A lot of the airliners have their own way of doing it. Yeah, it just matters which one you're flying. So in the PMDG, it's on the EFB, or you can click the chrono to activate it. And there are, you can click auto cruise here for the settings. I have mine set to go as high as 2x. Oh, FA18. You need to just turn your afterburner on. Basically the same thing. Unlimited fuel, afterburner on. No, you need to go into your settings and set sim rate increase, sim rate decrease as a setting, and use that. So then you hit it up once for 2x, up again for 4x. Then to go back to normal, you need to hit it down twice. Oh, Dorian, I was just saying, I was just asking if here on LRM if it was showing Couch Captains. You saw the Couch Captains logo and everything, and it says connected down here. And then in like an FSU IPC, it shows you're connected. It's time for a shake. Time for a protein shake. I'm going to get a beer back. Oh, sorry about that. I forgot to put on the little AFK message. All right, the puppy is fed as well. I gave her a little treat, and then I decided it's time. It's about time for her dinner. All right, let's get the brightness on here. Master brightness is the best thing ever. Just one knob, everything changes. This is just a bug with the livery. Prominent mountain? This one right here? Whoa, what the heck? Oh, whoa. That's the tallest peak in Africa? Is that Monduli? Is that what it is? I'm looking on the map. Or Meru. Oh, it's Meru, isn't it? That's got to be Meru. It's not Meru? Oh, Kilimanjaro. I see Meru. What was that? Oh, yeah, I see Kilimanjaro. Yeah, to the east of it. Okay, I didn't scroll far enough. Meru, did you guys see that? I don't know if you guys have watched that documentary, Meru. It's a rock climbing documentary. Oh, let's get this song out of here. This song sucks. Yeah, that is awesome. Oh my god, it looks so good coming into view now. There's another peak to our right, too. It's beautiful. Yeah, we're gonna have to go to every country with FsHub, I know, because it shows which countries you visited. The random flights is like the daily challenge is like the best feature. One of the best features. It's really good. Alright, how's our TOD looking? Oh, I got a discontinuity coming up. 138 miles till TOD. Render scaling, yeah, I use it. It runs your resolution lower than your whatever resolution you have it set at. So for example, I have a 4K monitor. So my full screen resolution set to 4K. But I put my render scaling down to 70% of that, which is almost like 1440p. So I only really do that because it'll let it perform better. It looks a little blurrier for me, but it would be sharper if I ran it at 100 in actual 4K. But the stream is only in 1440p, so I just pull it down. I'm just kind of used to seeing it. So you don't really have a reason to do it unless your performance is really bad and you want to like downscale it a little bit so it'll be a little blurrier as if it's running in a lower resolution. Are we all in 777s? I don't think so. Yeah, I saw you in the Embraer, but I don't have it, so it put you in a Bonanza. I think if we go over here to the... If we just go to airline radar, actually, or airline staff maybe. Airline radar shows everybody in the airline who's flying. We got a bunch of people flying over here, so it'll filter by only people flying. Holy crap, guys! Amazing. And then you could click on people's. Actually, does it show? It doesn't show the plane, does it? Oh wait, where is it? In-flight, pilot, zoom to aircraft. We have 25 pilots online, 21 in the air. I don't see the aircraft shown. Yeah, that's weird. Why doesn't it show the aircraft? Huh. I have the freighter version of the E190. Yeah, I do have the freighter version of it, but I don't think it's available for 2024 yet in the marketplace. I have like 90% of my planes through the marketplace. So if it hasn't been updated, then I don't have it yet. So the ERJ or the CRJ, a lot of us have been waiting for it for months because it's not in the marketplace. It's supposed to be in there next week though. Finally. Took so long waiting for it, it's crazy. Can't believe it took them that long to get it in, or Microsoft to get it in. 94 miles till TOD. Alright, I'm going back to regular speed. Yeah, I have a lot of mine through the marketplace, which might end up being a good thing if career mode gets better, because apparently you can only use ones through the marketplace with career mode. So now all of us who have bought the 350 and the PMDGs and all these planes outside of the marketplace, we got to figure out, you know, it's not really a big deal now because career mode isn't great, but if they make career mode good over the coming years, it's going to be super annoying if we can't just convert our planes to marketplace versions of the planes. Who's going to buy the plane again, you know? It's super annoying. And in the A350 release notes, you can see this mentioned. A350 version 110 right here. Oh, this is the... What the heck? How is that my own A350 release notes? Where is it? Oh, I went to my own YouTube channel. Hold on. Okay. Oh, here it is. So in their release notes for the most recent A350 update, if you scroll down and look at the marketplace one, look at this. I don't know why they wrote it this way, but anyway, they're basically saying their plane is available for career mode exclusively via the Microsoft Flight Sim marketplace. And they say nothing further than that, which is really concerning. That they didn't say, if you purchase the plane through us directly, we will give you a full refund or something if you confirm you bought it in the marketplace, or we'll verify you bought it somehow in the marketplace and give you a full refund so you can transfer it and use it in career mode. But nope, they didn't say that. So I don't know what that means. Like, are we gonna all pay 85 plus tax for that plane again? Like, no way. So it's really concerning. People are gonna riot. Alright, 75 miles till TOD. Let's check a recall. I don't know why it still says the main cargo door is... It's been closed and armed the whole time. I think they're all closed. And these doors are armed. Alright, let's put in the It-Go 1B. Oh, I'm just sitting here on, I forgot to contact, Beyond ATC was just sitting here the whole time.
Flight level 330.
I forgot I was even using it for this flight. I didn't use it. I got our clearance, got our pushback, and then never touched it again.
Departure identified. Clear direct lookout. Resume the Beta 1 Delta. Descend to flight level 160.
No, we're not doing that.
Clear direct lookout. Resume the BTAF 1 Delta. Descend to flight level 160. Couch 323 heavy.
Alright, so we got arrival, the star, the It-Go 1 Bravo. It-Gop 1 Bravo right here. And we're going via It-Gop, I think? Yeah, right here. Oh, that's it. It-Gop. Neppen. That's it. Alright, let's check the weather. Oh, the METAR's back online. Nice. HTDA. Thanks, Brian. VFR 5 knots, 10 miles of visibility. 1017. And what, runway 23 is preferred, it looks like? So runways 23 is 10,000 feet long. 32 is 3,000. Yeah, we definitely want runway 23. Yeah, winds are 220 at 5. So yeah, it's almost straight down the runway, which is 227. I'm not sure about the 2 throttle switches on the 777. I don't know. I assume that there's just 2 systems, like redundancy. So I guess if one auto throttle system is down, you can turn it off. And maybe it's like, you know, like the on the 737, like the, you'll have, let's see, like the autopilot will be using information from the left side or the right, or the flight director information from the left side or the right. Like when you turn the left flight director on first, it says MA for like master flight director. So it's using the data from the left systems to control the autopilot, but if there's problems, you can switch it to the right system. I don't know. Oh, you think it's for the engines? Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't looked it up before. Oh, it is left and right engine auto throttle. So you could disable the auto throttle just on one engine and then like manually control it. Another flight? I don't know yet. I went kind of a long time yesterday. I'm not sure. I'll flip a coin when we land. Why would you ever want that? Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. Let's see here. We need to get the bottom altitude. So we're going to runway 23. I think I chose one of the VOR ones. DV15. So let's see for the star. We end here at Neppen. And then it's got CD23. I put the VOR DME Zulu runway 23. CRTOD, 26 miles. Let's move this down just so we don't miss TOD. Wait, these aren't the right. Oh, is this? No. Where's runway 23? Wrong, wrong airport.
Expect it got 1 Bravo, runway 23.
Oh, they did say to expect runway 23.
Expect it got 1 Bravo, runway 23, couch 323 heavy.
So VOR Zulu, we also have the GNSS, RNAV GNSS, and the NDB Zulu. I'm gonna just do the VOR. So I thought that's what I put in. So is that our DME ARC CD23 setting us up for the DME? At 2,300 feet? Yeah. And then 1,800 FD23, which I guess would be out here. And then DME 7 right there. Okay, so that works, yeah. We'll take us all the way down to... Is it 900? Yeah, it'll take us all the way down to 900. Yeah, the Cessna 750. Yeah, the Citation X. I probably will. Yeah. I love the CJ4, so that'll be cool. I don't really know too much about it. It's like super. Isn't it super big? Is the Longitude bigger or the Citation X bigger? I haven't thought about it for a while. I know we talked about it when it got announced, but it's been a bit. Massive engines? Oh, yeah, yeah. I'll be right back.
Aircraft be advised information Foxtrot now current, QNH 1017.
All right, back. Sorry about that. All right, we're in the descent. Notes are checked. Auto brake. I'm just gonna use SimBrief, performance. Populate. Landing options, runway 23. Calculate. Auto brake 3. Looks like it's got the weather information. 5 knot headwind, runway 23. And VREF 146. So auto brake is set. VREF 146 matches here. Great. And then we need our minimums. So MDA 860. All right, 860 is set. JT's here. What's up, dude? Exclamation JT. Exclamation JT. All right, we're going down to 23, then we can step it all the way down to 900. Poor JT. Go take a nap on the couch for 6 minutes, JT. We'll see you in a little bit. That's what happens when you're late. Couch captains don't let you get away with it. Oh, we had a DVD hit the corner that I missed. Jack, thank you for the biddies. Let me see that DVD. Oh. No, that total is only the Bork timeouts. Does JT know what a DVD is? Good question. All right, and then actually, let's see if the ATIS comes in on beyond ATC 119.0.
5. Visibility 10 miles or more. Scattered at 1,100. Temperature 22. Dew point 20. QNH 1017. Landing and departing runway 23. Transition level 040. Advise on initial contact, you have information Foxtrot.
All right, 1017 on the altimeter. Your TCAS won't shut up? Oh yeah, just turn it off. Just turn it to TA mode only instead of TARA, and you can avoid all that.
Couch 323 heavy. Contact radar 119 at decimal tree.
Center on 119 at decimal 3. Couch 323 heavy.
This song's pretty sweet. All right, anything crazy about this approach? It's like a 10,000 foot runway. Looks like we have an approach lighting system. It's got a little tiny bit of an upslope, 165 feet elevation at the threshold. 3.31 degrees. Is that the angle of descent? I think it is. Since it's a non-precision, it's not showing it down here. Oh no, I think it always shows it up here. And then it's saying DME on DV, which is the... DV is right here. It's just a DME nav 8, I guess. 112.7. So it is tuned in there, so we got the DME right here. Okay, so we got the landing data, we got VREF and minimums in, approach briefing. Altimeter is set already. Transition altitude's 10,000 feet. Okay, I think I might still be on the offset, right? Route, offset, delete, enter. See Lucid. A350 1000. I still haven't flown the 1000. Oh, that's your first time in the 1000? What do you think? Does it feel pretty much the same? I get 20 FPS probably. All right, almost at 10,000 feet. How do you disable ATC? The easiest way is just go into your sound settings and turn off the character volume. That'll turn off all AI speech though. So if you don't care about any of the AI talking in career mode and stuff, then it won't matter to you. But yeah, I just turn off, go into the sound settings and turn off the character volume or whatever. It keeps changing your flight plan. I mean, if it's auto-replying, go to the bottom of the assistances menu and then you can turn off the AI ATC auto-reply where your co-pilot is like, that's where your co-pilot's replying for you automatically. But I would just hit escape, go into sound settings and just turn off the character volume, turn it to 0. And then you won't hear it anymore.
Ba 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 bird bird bird. Bird is the
Stupid
word.
bird, 26. 6 months as a couch captain. That's like half a year of putting up with this virtual chaos and still keeping your seatbelt fastened. You're as committed as a stig on a test track. Cheers for hanging around and keeping those digital engines firing. Let's see where this flight takes us next. You absolute legend.
Wow. That was a pretty good one. Bird, thank you for 6 months, dude. Much appreciated, man. 6 months, baby. Thanks, Jeremy. Yeah, if you are using the ATC, that's another option too. Yeah, to make sure it won't dynamically change the flight plan based on the weather. There it is. Mac, thank you for the biddies. All right, 8,000 feet, landing lights on. Let's get the taxi light on. All right, VRR Zulu runway 23.
Information Golf now current. QNH 1017.
1017, we already got that. Music's intense. Next. FSFO turned off your engines on the runway? What? Really? Wait, are you in the what are you in, Speeve? I had some problems with the 777.
Craig White.
Craig, thank you for the prime, dude.
Couch captain. That's 2 months of virtual turbulence and high-flying adventures without even leaving your couch. It's like a road trip in a Reliant Robin. Unpredictable and thrilling. Cheers for sticking around, you digital daredevil. Keep those engines revving and enjoy the ride.
Thanks, Craig. Thank you for 2 months, dude. Thanks again, Bird. Thanks again, Nikki. And Lucid and Max and Jack. Campbell, Lambert. Thank you guys for the memberships today. Yeah, you're in the 777. I only tried it a little bit on the ground with the FSFO in the 777, and it wouldn't start it up right for me, so I didn't keep using it. I figured it probably needs some updates. But in the Phoenix, it works good, because the Phoenix hasn't had an update since like December or whatever. Yeah, it feels like I'm in double speed. Alright, final approach course is 227. Let's double check that the runway is 227. It is 227, that matches. Okay, so fix runway 23. 227, the reciprocal would be 047. Right? Yeah, 227, 047. 047 at 10. Alright, we got our fixes. Alright, let's get flaps 5 out. And I'm just gonna get approach mode on. VNav path, LNav. Flaps 1's out. We got our auto brake set to 3. Speed brake is armed. Yes, beyond ATC is better. Alright, I see the runway right out there. Someone's crabbing. Lucid's crabbing. Oh my god, yeah, there's a lot of us coming in. Holy crap. Alright, we're on a 10-mile final. Flaps 5. Let's get this music out of here. Thank you for the hype train, Craig. Alright, we're at 2700. Let's get the heading bug synced ahead. 223. And the go around, if we need it, is climb to 1200.
2500.
Oh no, then return to the VOR 2300. Alright, let's go gear down, flaps 15. Almost on a 5-mile final. Okay, it's got 170 on our speed. All of our lights are on. There's 5-mile final. Let's bring it down to VREP plus 5, which is 146. So flaps full, 146 on the speed. Alright, let's sync our throttles to the current position. We got 17 knot winds from the front and left. So maybe like 7 or 8 of that is crosswind from the left.
1000.
Okay, it's 1000, autopilot off. It's like a 10,000 foot runway. Alright, go around was 2,300 feet.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
I'm gonna add a knot to the VREV, or like kind of close to VREV speed.
Sync rate. Sync rate.
100.
Sorry, whoever's in front of me.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10. 5.
Alright, reversers. All right, 60 knots. Sorry, Lucid. All right, let's watch these million people come into land. Orange coffee. Trojans down. And the beach turbine Duke looks like B60T. Oh my god, there's so many of you guys lined up on final. It's gonna be epic. Oh my god, dude. Holy crap. Bring it in, boys. Here comes Tom.
Here we have Tom in the Airbus A321 coming in.
Uh-oh. She's excited for the landings. Boop. Oh, here comes John in some kind of citation. He's in the longitude. Coming in hot. Very nice. Very nice.
The Bork coin was won by Anoran, and sign was power.
By a what? What the heck did he just say? Oh, Eric's down in the longitude as well. It's even got his tail number. November Eric. Also known as Narik. Oh! Bite Me is down in the... I think he actually is in a 787. Oh my god. Chase is down. Chase is in the 321. It's not loading it. I don't know why. I have my settings on high instead of ultra to save my frames. Here comes Brian in the longitude, of course. His trademark, and Jackson, maybe a 777. Can't tell. I can't tell what a plane is just by looking at it. Oh, Impulse just landed in the Super Hornet. What is it? What is... I don't even... It's another 787. I don't know what he's actually in. I can't see. Alright, I see Fungus. Skates. Alright, here comes Skate. A320 Neo. Thank you for the Borks. He's in a 380. Is he? No, he's not. Is he actually? Why is it replacing it with a 787? Unbeatable fuel efficiency, the Airbus. Here comes Fungus, followed by White Rice. Fungus is in the max. White Rice, 320 Neo. It's replacing him with some kind of generic. My frames would be so dead if it was loading into every one of these planes. But it's dumb that it's not just showing him in a max. Ooh, watch that tail. Alright, he's down. Passengers are accounted for. Oh, here's Jewel. Jewel's in the 777. Chase is after him. And I see Crisp out there too. 772. Chase is in the max. And we know Jewel's in the 777. This music is a little nuts. Oh, you lost your rudder steering? Wait, is the nose wheel steering off? There's like in the Super Hornet, there's a button on the opposite, on the far side of the stick where your fingers wrap around the flight stick. There's a button there to turn on the nose wheel steering. The Paxton love that landing. It counts. Live flight status. On the ground. Daily flight challenge. Alright, 4-day streak. Counted. Alright, 12 flights. There we go, here's this one. We added to our countries. There's Ghana. Tanzania. Got me at 128 feet per minute. Oh yeah, aero economy. Wait, how was I awarded Butter and Airliner at Miami? What? Wait, what? How did I get that? Doesn't make any sense. Arrival. Wait, what? I must have messed this one up. Is this just Butter any landing? Did I forget to put in Miami or something? Oh no. Achievements manager. Butter a landing at Miami. Oh my god, I didn't put the 2 code in here. Alright, I gotta fix that. Here comes Jewel in the couch 777. Oh my butter. I can't believe it's Butter. Holy crap, Jewel, that looks soft. Here comes Deadly. Also in the 777. He's rocking the white couch livery. It looks beautiful. I'm completely unbiased in my opinion. He touched the 1,000-foot markers. He's doing a wheelie. He's doing a wheelie. We are taking over this airport. All right, here comes Chase. It's chasing the Max. Just showing, it's showing the lame generic 2-engine airliner. Enough pilots for an air show. We just all jump in a flying iron. Hop in the Lightning or the Spitfire and just go fly around. Oh my god, that was smooth. Everybody is definitely going for the lowest FPM possible for FsHub. All right, here comes Crisp. It says he's in the 777-200, but it's replacing him with a 787-800. Don't question it. The couch liveries? No, I made a couple a long time ago and they kind of sucked. They were very basic. These couch liveries are made by like 5 or 6 different people from our Discord that fly along, and yeah, they made them over the years. The most recent ones have been made by Dan and Averist. Dan has his profile on flightsim.to now with all the liveries he's made. These two, the 777 ones, were made by Averist. The freighter ones, this one and this one, and there's a blue one as well. We still got 3 people coming in. And TJ's in the Embraer, but it's gonna show him as a. Oh yeah, it says couch cargo. Damn, I wish I had it installed. I'm pretty sure it's marked as like permanently incompatible or something in the marketplace until they update it. And I really don't want to buy it a second time. How are we doing now? 271 flights done already. We're up to 90 pilots. Gotta creep on Jules. 182 feet per minute. Oh, did he beat me? Oh, I can't even see mine anymore. Jewel got 182. Oh, I got 128. Yes. What now? This is the only time that'll ever happen. Just let me feel good about it for like 2 hours. Holy crap. You got negative 82 in the longitude, Brian? Holy crap. 13 landings? You got 3 more coming in still. Alright, TJ's on a 4-mile final. Luke's on a 3-mile final. DB's on a 4-mile final. Looks kind of high. Slip it down, slip it down. DB's what I look right now. DB making this descent. He's got to drop like 2,000 feet. That's me flying into Lukla yesterday and getting 880 feet per minute or whatever. Smasher. Destroyed the plane. Oh, he is slipping it. Look at him. He's kicking it into the wind. 1,200 feet per minute. Or sorry, 1,200 feet. 1,100 feet. 1,000 feet. Oh, he's doing it. He's doing it. They're all coming at the same time. TJ's unfortunately going to look like a bonanza because I don't have the Embraer in the marketplace yet. Alright, so DB's in the 777-300. Luke is in the A321neo. And TJ's in the Embraer. The freighter. The only one I own, but it's just not in the... So picture him as a freighter. He's a Embraer freighter right now. Boop. Oh! Ooh! Hope the gear's down. Oh, they're right on top of each other. Friends forever, holding hands down the runway. Synchronized landings. Let's see how mine looked. I don't know when I reset it why it's going why it's going in front of the plane when I reset the drone. That's so weird. It's supposed to go behind the plane. No. No center line for me. No center line. We gotta watch the wing flexies. $18 landings here. 18 landings. That's crazy. Well done, well done. What a turnout. Sweet. Keeping chiropractors employed. Jewel and I looking incredible in the background. Oh, I took a screenshot right when I passed you guys. I should probably take a switch to photo mode. Alright, Brian, have a good one, dude. Yeah, I should switch to photo mode and get you guys in the background at the touchdown. Here, I can just fast forward it there. They're screaming. Oh, because I turned off the replay, that's why. The screams. Yeah, boxes that scream a little sus. Little bit sus. We made it. No, I think I'm gonna call it, Maddie. That's enough for me. I was up late last night. I gotta get some workout in tonight. I've been such a sloth. I need to move my butt a bit. A golf cart mod? I don't think so. Maybe? I mean, who knows? There's not a golf. There's a cross cart. We have Rich made cross cart liveries, couch liveries for the cross cart. It looks awesome. I love how the cross cart liveries look. Oh yeah, so if you guys use replay tool with this plane, you have to like go and it'll kill the brakes that many landings. So you have to go in and like cool the brakes and then replace them, replace the tires. And then you can finally move again once you do that. And then it just doesn't want to turn the parking brake off for some reason. Thank you. Dude, what is it talking about? Leave me alone. See, the brakes are dead again, so I have to do it again. I don't know what's wrong with this. It's really annoying. Oh, God. It's just from using the replay tool. Alright, well, I guess I'm not going to parking. Clearing the failures doesn't do anything. Damn. We're there. Just like that. Easy.
The boarding requested.
Night, JT. No, I don't think any of the 777s are on the marketplace, Maddie. That's like the problem is like, what do we do when we want a plane now? Now that we know that they have to be on the marketplace for... They have to be on the marketplace if we want to use them in career mode in the future. I mean, I'm glad I have a lot of mine on the marketplace, but I don't have like all these 777s, the 350, all that kind of stuff. What the heck? The jetway? Oh, I guess the pilots need to get off. I guess that does make sense. Thank you guys for flying along. Man, we had a crazy turn. We had like almost 20 landings here. That is pretty insane.
Through the boarding started.
What a turnout. Let's see if we go to airline flights. Yeah, there we go. HDTA. Holy crap. Starting with Speed. Speed was the first one down. Yeah, we had 18 landings. Well done, dudes. Holy crap. We're climbing quickly. Feels good. Look, we're looking good. Check what achievements you got. Yeah, I got the 10 flight achievement yesterday. And then if you go to your public profile, then you can see all the achievements you got over here. Or you can go and filter for show the completed achievements. Oh yeah, and then daily challenging. Daily challenges, we did one today, so that's the one we just did. But yeah, there's 2 more. You don't get, they don't count as doing a daily challenge. If you do more than one, like you just have to do one of the 3. I wish I hope they lean into this and do more stuff like this. It's automated and gives you things to do every day or weekly or a bonus bad weather landing based on METARs, you know. Could be really cool. 18 people flew for 2 hours with no CTD. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. When we get 100, we'll be a larger VA. Yeah, there's like 90 of us already, which is great. Looking good. 91 pilots so far. I like the airline radar too. You can like look and see where people are flying right now. So we got some people up in, is this oh, it's Newfoundland. Dorian's up there, Red is up there. A few people flying in the US. Here's our huge group here. Pretty cool. Alright, dudes, GG's. That was super fun. If you guys aren't in the VA and you want to join us, here's the link. It's instructions on how to join. It's free. You can be a lurker. You can be super casual. You don't ever have to say a thing. Just sign up and track your flights through it and do the challenges and stuff. Fly along on the stream if you want. You're welcome, JT. Yeah, JT made a video about birds mod. I watched the beginning. I need to watch the other half of it. All right, guys. Thanks for flying along. Amazing turnout. I'll see y'all tomorrow. And you guys on Twitch, we're gonna raid Studio. Oh, is he? Oh yeah, he's landing. He's only been on an hour and a half, so I think Studio Canuck is hopefully staying on longer. This is pretty early finish for me, but I'm gonna work out, have dinner, chill with the puppy. So I will see you guys tomorrow. I'll see you on the Discord. And I'll see you over on Studio Canucks channel. If you guys on YouTube want to join us on Studio's channel, Studio Canucks channel, here's the URL.
Oh, God!
Looks like he's in FS 2020 flying. Looks like he went from Istanbul. I don't know where's Dalaman. Anyway, looks like he's in. Is he in the iFly? I'm not sure, but it looks like he might be in the iFly Max. All right, guys, I'll see you over there, and yeah, have a good rest of your night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. GG's. Thanks for the subs, resubs, memberships today. Thank you for the biddies, JT, or Mac, sorry, Jack. Mac and Jack Campbell. Thanks, JT, for the oh god. Clemson. Appreciate it, dudes. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Bye-bye. Good night. Dadley's doing the tea bag here, saying bye-bye. Good night, guys. See you tomorrow.